Time that okay? This is what happens when you're a man trying to do 4 jobs at once. Good afternoon, or good morning rather. You join us for the very start of the competition here on RE2 at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. We have Bristol Grammar School up against St Albans. A big game. These two were absolutely fantastic yesterday. Really unlucky in the elimination round. There is a seriously high level of competition there. But the good news is, in getting there, they got themselves to day 2. They start this under-18 bowl competition. There is silverware at the end of the day for the winners of this competition, and these two sides are looking very excited indeed. Alongside me, Paul Teens from Bristol Grammar School, knows all these lads very well. Paul, nice to have you.
Thank you very much. Love to be involved. Yeah, so I've coached some of these lads since they were 6, so it's just so nice to see them come out the top of the competition. But yeah, classic second day, stiff bodies, but all very excited for the silverware. Oh, break round the outside. He's got some gas. He's gone round him. Oh, that's a tremendous run.
Absolutely outstanding from St Albans to kick things off. These boys really impressed everyone yesterday. With the 2 Bracken boys particularly have been very exciting. Sons, of course, of former England scrum half Kieran Bracken. It's been an epic start from St Albans. Great start for them. But Bristol Grammar School, as you were saying, these boys, you've known them for a long time and they're all going to be really excited to be out there again. Day 2, that's what it's all about, making that second day.
Oh, massively. They were so excited just to go through. I mean, obviously they would much prefer to be in the Vase, but hey, here we are in the second competition, and yeah, they're just really excited, really looking forward to getting a run on the pitch. Pitches are perfect. What a sunny day after the last couple of years. This is amazing. This is going to be absolutely fantastic for the lads.
Certainly seems that way. They claim the kickoff as well. First chance of the game for Bristol Grammar School to get on the attack. It's delicious offload out the back.
Skills. Good catch by Henry Hawkins, part of the Bristol Under-18s who won the championship this year. So he'll be looking for him to get a run out. And yeah, good little offload. I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Charlie, number 13. So nice to see the skills come out in the sun.
Henry Hawkins, of course, as you say, a real superstar in that Bristol under-18 side, but it's St Albans that are on the attack again and looking for a second score. Down the left-hand side goes Ben Collison.
Defence, isn't it? Defence is everything. Defence wins your balls back, and once you've got the ball, you can do things with it. You've really got to work so hard in defence, wrap the player up, really make sure you've tied him up, make sure you push him back, really offensive tackles, get that ball back, get your boys running on the outside.
And we've seen loads of examples already throughout the tournament the past 3 days. The amount of breakdown intensity and actually just what you can do, not just to turn the ball over, but to slow things down just a little bit, buy your team that extra couple of seconds of breathing space.
Yeah, you see the boys and they go in and they hold back. They're not launching in. They're really thinking about how the sevens. If I think about when we were playing sevens, the technique is absolutely tremendous. So they're working so hard just to make sure they win the ball back and give each other time and space to run. And the skills and the technique and the speed and the fitness of these teams yesterday was unbelievable.
It really was. And Bristol Grammar School get themselves on the attack off the scrum. They had the free kick, breaking down the left-hand side. They're starting to get the pace up now into the opposition half. St Albans for the first time looking a little ragged in defence.
But it's tired bodies, isn't it? They've got to get themselves back up for the attack. They've got to start working really hard to make sure that they start making those tackles and putting their bodies on the line. Oh, just trying to get that ball away, getting some space. Jacob Badman there, number 4, runs like a running back in the NFL. He really bulls through, and yeah, definitely one to watch.
Yeah, you can see that, the way he burst onto that attack there. Looking very exciting, but just spilled at the crucial moment. So it'd be the St Albans put in, and I rather wager they've got a couple of lads in this team that know a thing or two about popping a ball into a scrum. Ball in hand is number 12, Toby Whitehurst. Gets the ball away and gets around the first player. Now he's looking to cut back inside onto his mate Jack Bracken. Good patience here from Whitehurst. Bracken again. St Albans doing well to keep the ball out of the contact when they can, but now they're in it, and Bristol Grammar School are all over that on the deck. They're very unlucky not to get the turnover there. Referee disagrees with me slightly, says they should have released.
It's so difficult, isn't it? The timing is everything. You've really got to make sure that you don't overstep that mark. Penalties really, really hurt. As you see here, penalties give... Oh, that was tremendous defence. Has he given it? No, held up. That's what defence is all about. Keep working right till the very end, even in the try line. Make sure those tackles count. They've saved themselves the try there, I think.
It was an absolutely stunning tackle, an absolute try saver. St Albans, for the life of me, looked like they were onto a second try of the game. As it is, Bristol Grammar School will take a 22 dropout. Claimed by Bracken, moving towards the left-hand side. Charged down though, and the ball comes squirting towards us here on the touchline. And we'll have a line out, St Albans ball. St Albans dropping the boot on the ball, but Bristol Grammar School managing to get something in the way of it.
So you see Big Cam there has joined the line out. He's a new addition overnight after a couple of injuries in the BGS side. Freddie Earnshaw, who played so well yesterday, he really was a difference in a number of games. Son of Russell Earnshaw, you might know, he was tremendous. But Cam's come in and he will be really getting around the park. Will Goldsmith making the tackle there. You'll find nobody keener than that around the rugby pitch.
Well, a shame to lose Earnshaw, but coming in late is always going to add that extra bags of enthusiasm, a sort of determination to prove yourself and to join your teammates. And we're seeing that in evidence, but it's St Albans on the ball, but it's turned over in the tackle. A brilliantly timed hit dislodges the ball. Bristol Grammar School now on the attack, switching play this way and that. Players working hard to get behind the ball. That's the key in sevens. It's getting behind the ball, buying your man in possession time. And Bristol Grammar School doing a good job of that. Finding it hard to get into St Albans territory though. Now they start to, working hard down the left-hand side. They've got the penalty though, and a chance to launch a big attack. Fitness is just so relentless in sevens, isn't it? You're seeing these boys how hard they're having to work to get themselves back behind the ball.
But if you look at the body shapes as well, oh dear, that's a shame. If you look at the body shape as well, these guys work so hard in the gym. It's just a different thing than it was 10, 20 years ago. These guys are absolutely right at the top of their game.
They absolutely are, putting me to shame here on the touchline. As St Albans take the ball into contact through Zev Stewart Harris rather. Spilled. It is greasy out there. Although it's bright sunshine this morning, for the first time all tournament, we've got a heavy overnight dew, which is just, I think, causing a bit of difficulty in the handling. That will go throughout the day, but in this first couple of games, that's the struggle. Half-time over here, though, on RE2. St Albans are leading by a try. They've been looking impressive, but this game is very much in the balance.
Yeah, the boys will be going into the talk there with Jamie Coursey. Ex-Wales junior international, so but in the front row, so I'm not sure where that. But he seems to know his onions around the sevens. But they are really a tight team. They have fun together. They go out together. They are really a bunch of lads who have a real friendship, and that's what it's all about. So they will remember days like this, and they will talk about when they were at the ROSSLYN Park Sevens from years to come, and they will chat about what happened, who did what, who scored what. And it'll just be an amazing final part of their school year. They've had so much fun this year in their first 15. They've really stuck in there, got some really good wins, had a good run in the cup, got beaten by Sutton Valence, who were absolutely tremendous. So they'll pull a lot of that experience and fun that they've had and put that into this game.
Absolutely will, and we're just about ready to start the second half. St Albans, as we say, leading by a try to nil against Bristol Grammar School. St Albans have made a few changes at the break, I can see, as the sunshine beats down upon us. It is so special. I've said this time and time again over the last couple of days, but it is so special to be out here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens in the sunshine after 3 long years. We are very grateful to have sunshine rather than the hail and snow that we've had in some years. And Bristol Grammar School start the second half with a penalty, a bit over enthusiastic in the competition from the kickoff from St Albans. And for Bristol Grammar, I suppose important to get an early statement out in this second half.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really got to put a marker down. But I think what you're seeing there is they're trying to stay away from the sidelines. St Albans have got some really big boys, and what they don't want to do is get sucked into lineouts. But they've got it on the wing here. There's a bit of progress being made. It looks like they're going to go in. Typically, I'm not going to know who that's scored there, but I'm sure people will forgive me in my excitement.
It's a wonderful score from Bristol Grammar School, though, breaking from inside their own half. Brilliant, brilliant try from deep inside their own territory. They got the penalty off the kick-off, and as we said, they needed to make an early mark in this second half, and boy have they done that. Their opening score of the game levels it at a try apiece. It's a tight opening game in this under-18 bowl, and alongside me has popped tournament director Andy Higgins, and I'm sure he doesn't want to be on the mic, but we're going to put him on because, Andy, I want to just get a quick word from you. Brilliant start to the tournament this first 3 days, hasn't it been?
It's been incredibly. It's been incredible.
He's struggling with his words a little bit. He's
losing my voice a bit.
It's been a tough few days.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Weather has helped, obviously, but the level of play has been unbelievable, from the 13s, 11s, right up.
Yeah, it's been awesome, hasn't it? It's so good to see the sunshine after 3 years. Oh, brilliant, isn't it?
I mean, as you know, we've had the snow, we've had the rain, the sleet, so to have this, and it looks like it's going to stay for the rest of the week, is absolutely incredible.
Absolutely brilliant. And on the attack go Bristol Grammar School again, looking for their second try and a chance to go in the lead. They do get the ball down. It spilled away, but he got the ball down first. Bristol Grammar School take the lead. A stunning start to the second half from the Southwest men.
It's so unforgiving, isn't it? The slightest mistake in the turnover or the miscatch, and the boys are through. If you miss a tackle, there's just nowhere to hide. It's really, really tough rugby. The guys are working really, really hard, but if a tiniest mistake and the boys run through, because the level of skill is so high. We saw it yesterday, all the way through the competition. The level of skill is unbelievable, and it's just an amazing competition. And I wish I'd mentioned it to the director, but fair play to you guys for organising this. It's an absolute amazing day with amazing weather, but it's been so nice to have this after the last 2 or 3 years of misery, and the boys have really missed it.
Yeah, it's worth a big shout out to Andy and the organising team up at ROSSLYN Park. They've put a serious shift in. It's been tough times the last couple of years. They've had to deal with an awful lot. 2 cancelled tournaments has not been fun for them, but it is brilliant to get the tournament away, and we're getting to see rugby like this as St Albans now go charging down. Robert Heaney is the man in possession, but it's a penalty against Bristol Grammar School. St Albans charging through the middle. Jack Cullen takes the ball in. Charlie Hodson-West now gets the offload away onto Toby Akinosi. St Albans pushing, probing, looking for the crucial score, and they're going to get that crucial score. It's Jack Cullen. Two tries apiece. This game could come down to kicks.
Yeah, and when you say that was very... I mean, it was a tremendous break. He really worked very hard to get that try, but tremendous defence as well. You see the lads keeping him out on the far side of the pitch, making sure that kick isn't going to be easy, because, as you say, it could well come down to the points after.
It certainly could, and we've seen a lot of games come down to these narrow margins. And remember, the way the structure of this bowl competition is, the winner of each of these mini bowl pools, there are 8 mini bowl pools, the winner of each of these will progress through to the quarterfinals. 3 teams each in each of these pools, so guaranteed 2 games for everyone in attendance today, but they're all going to be wanting much more than that, but there's going to be little margin for error. It's going to be important to get across the winning line in this game. Bristol Grammar School looking to do so. They've got the ball in hand, but it's just spilled. Pass a little loose. Away they go. bursting through.
That's Louis Nanscaville. He's really got some gas. When he turns it on, when he turns on the afterburners, there's very little catching him.
Fantastic work from Louis Nanscaville, storming through in the midfield, and then, as you say, with the gas to make the finish, puts his side back in front. A brilliant second half this from Bristol Grammar School.
Looks like he's hurt himself on the way in there, so that could be a tough break for Bristol Grammar School, because he's an under 16 at the moment, so he's a real future talent.
He certainly is, and he's built like a man 2 years older than that. A fantastic try. Hopefully he's all right. It may well just be the lungs that are hurting after a burst like that. Time of the essence now for St Albans if they want to get back into this one. Bristol Grammar School using as much time as they possibly can. It's a brilliant kickoff, hoisted high, but it's well claimed by Jack Cullen, part of the Saracens Academy. Cullen, who scored that try a second ago, and he could be away for a second. He makes the breakthrough, gets the offload away. Charlie Hodson-West now streaking for the post. This could be crucial. He gets underneath the sticks. Conversion to come. Conversions are going to be what this game is all about, and he's given his side a fantastic opportunity. St Albans responding absolutely perfectly to the Bristol Grammar School try, scoring straight from the kickoff. Oh, it's heart and mouth time.
Oh, this is a killer. More injuries as Charlie Tinks comes off there, but so we'll make sure that gets the replacements on quickly. But honestly, it couldn't be more exciting, and it's been like this all day yesterday. Just you never quite can tell who. I don't even know who won that game.
I can tell you it's all over, and by the cheers from the St Albans players, I think they've just edged that on conversion. St Albans draw first blood in the under-18 bowl competition here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Up next, it's going to be Glenalmond College against Stonyhurst. That's also in the under-18 bowl, although a different group. And then following that, we'll be into the under-18 Vase with Millfield second 7 against Norwich. We'll be back with you very shortly on the mic. Our cameras will be keeping track of absolutely everything on the field. What a cracker to get things started.
Thank you, mate. Enjoyed that.
That was good.
Well, it's the amateur for my behalf, but it's all good. Someone will have your life for that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was close. There we go.
Fix it. No,
Right.
cheers for that.
Thank you, mate.
Appreciate it.
Right.
Thank you.
Are you back here at 1 o'clock? I'll happily come and do it again. If you want.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought you had it. But I thought I was in the hair. It was like a foot in the air.
Yeah, but you signals on the that was a yellow card every day. Have your conversations, guys? Is it a bus home?
Does I haven't seen the face? How you doing?
You join us again for game 2 here on pitch RE2. It is Stonyhurst against Glenalmond College. Stonyhurst on the left-hand side of your screens in the purple and white hoops. On the right-hand side of your screens, Glenalmond College from Scotland in the blue shirts. A bit of an Anglo-Scots derby to get things underway in this round of 10-20 games. What a start we had to the day as well. St Albans against Bristol Grammar School, going right down to the wire, but a late try from St Albans was enough to take them through. Will we see similar here in this second game? Well, Stonyhurst have certainly got the bit between their teeth, because they are away for an early score underneath the sticks, absolutely scything through the Glenalmond defence. Stonyhurst off to an absolute flyer. A big thank you to Paul Teens, by the way, for joining us in that previous game, Bristol Grammar School against St Albans, and of course the tournament director Andy Higgins for his brief thoughts on matters over the past couple of days. It's been very, very good fun. Dollar Academy looking to hit back against the early Stonyhurst try and making a big break into the Stonyhurst half, and away goes their number 7. It was a great bit of fend work on the halfway line to escape the last man, and he scores and gives his side a chance to level things up. These two joined, by the way, in Group H by St Peter's York. Only one will progress to the bowl quarter-finals. St Peter's York, well, what an interesting day they had yesterday. Didn't concede a single point in the group stages. An absolutely extraordinary record to get things started. And then in the second half, sorry, in the elimination game rather, they got an early try but went down. That's why they're in the bowl. And I will be back with you in just 2 seconds. I've got to have a quick chat with someone on the sideline.
So we want the length obviously for the rest of the week. Everything set up. Yeah. The trouble is no one told us at the start that we were obviously going to pay for this week. To hold out coach. Oh right, so no one gave us the info. But that's what coach looked at and said. Yeah, live, ready to go. Yeah. Well, we're obviously live on our track, ready to go. Yeah, no, I saw that. Which is not great because ultimately, things should come through to ourselves. But precisely the action. We've got big followers as well. The good thing is, yes, it's up. David is back. Go, David. Yeah. We've not actually, until yesterday, no one even said to us. As far as we know. Well, look, I mean, it's got us together. Yeah. And then we had to do it. I apologise because I've not been involved in the mechanics of everything happens here to facilitate things happening. So, yeah, I appreciate This is the trouble. I've already like 4 drops at once. But yeah, hopefully that's
Apologies for the lack of comms through the rest of that first half. We just had a couple of things we had to sort out with the tournament organisers, as some of today's referees have a little trot past in shorts. My goodness, what a day it is today. All fun and games. A big thank you to our technical team behind the scenes, who are performing some wonders this morning under all kinds of time pressures. So very, very impressive by them. Tom Irving gets the big shout out, as does our cameraman Samir up there, casting his eye over proceedings. Just about ready for the second half. Stonyhurst and Dollar Academy are popping out. And just to let you know what's coming up: under 18 Vase next up. Millfield second 7 rather, up against Norwich. And then at 11 o'clock we're on to the Colts. Eton College against Newcastle-Under-Lyme. First a back-to-back Colts game, followed by Eastbourne College against Ibtock Place. And then we're back in action with the bowl for back-to-back bowls games. Bromsgrove, the reigning Vase champions, well, they're in the bowl, and they're taking on Eastbourne College. So it's back-to-back Eastbourne games. Colts followed by the under 18s. 12 p.m. Glenalmond College are back on against St Peter's York. 12:20. What a game this is in the Vase. Merchiston Castle against Tonbridge, one of Scotland's finest against one of England's finest. And then at 12:40 we're back in Colts action for Epsom College against Glantaf. And then we'll have a bit of a break for lunch. Stonyhurst, oh, has their ball ever bounced quite so perfectly as it did for Stonyhurst there. Stonyhurst are in fine form at the start of this second half in this under 18 bowl group game. Second day of groups this. Remember, we had the big groups yesterday, followed by the elimination round. Winners of that elimination round went to the Vase, losers to the bowl. And Stonyhurst are on a roll in this bowl. Scrum down Stonyhurst. Big moment for Glenalmond College. Fantastic school up in Scotland. For those of you familiar, you'll know them well. Stonyhurst, they're on a roll, and it's the number 11 again. Well, I think that's his hat-trick. He's been on absolute fire in this game. Stonyhurst putting themselves in a great position to be the side that emerges from this under 18 bowl group. Absolutely brilliant. Over in the Vase, by the way, just some things to look out for. Group A, RGS Newcastle, Seaford College and Marlborough College. Those three were absolutely brilliant yesterday. Group B, Solihull, Grammar School at Leeds and Stowe. Look out for Stowe. Oh, they were absolutely sensational in the elimination round game. We got a couple of their boys on commentary. They were that enthusiastic with what they were doing on the field. It was absolutely wonderful to see. Group C, Royal Hostel School, Magdalen College and Simon Langton Grammar. Royal Hostel School without their head coach Nick Platt due to COVID, but performing brilliantly nonetheless. Group D, Monmouth, Abingdon, George Watson's College. That's going to be one to keep an eye on. Wales, England and Scotland all in one group. A little bit of a mini Six Nations there. Group E, Trinity, Ravenswood and Epsom College. Trinity, the Schools Cup champions. Could they make it a ROSSLYN Park title as well? It's not going to be the Cup, so it's not going to be the big title, but they could well claim some sort of silverware. Group F, King's College, Taunton, Norwich and Millfield, second 7. Group G, Uppingham, Oakham and Cardinal Newman. The Ealing Trailfinders affiliates up against the two big Rutland rivals, Uppingham and Oakham. And then Group H, Queen Ethelburgers joining powerhouses from Scotland and England in Merchiston Castle and Tonbridge. But as things are, we're in the bowl at the moment, and it's Glenalmond College against Stonyhurst, and Stonyhurst have turned over the Glenalmond scrum and are looking to score yet another try in what has been a sensational performance so far from the Northwest Catholic School. Former home of Ian Bullshaw, of course. And look at that, I think it's the number 11 again. He is a try-scoring machine. Perhaps he's been watching Mr. Bullshaw. Of course, Brian Ashton, once upon a time, coached Stonyhurst as well, back when Ian Bullshaw was a young lad. Hell of a setup back in those late 90s days up at Stonyhurst. But I'll tell you what, they're looking in that kind of rampant form again here on pitch RE2. Just to give you a quick glimpse over those bowl groups, having gone through the Vase. The bowl, Group A, Eastbourne College, Reeds and Bromsgrove. That's a really, really tough group. Group B, which we saw earlier on, St Albans, Bristol Grammar School and Dollar Academy. St Albans getting the early victory in that one. Group C, Gordon's, Oundle and St Olave's Grammar. Gordon's, of course, part of the Harlequins set-up. They're an affiliate of theirs. Group D, Gravesend Grammar, Malvern College and Dean Close. Dean Close, always a side to look out for, although Malvern College have really impressed me in the last few weeks. Group E, how about this? The Daily Mail Trophy champions Berkhamsted, Felsted, one of the top 7 sides every year, and Hymas College. What a trio that is. Group F, St Edward's Oxford, or Teddies as we like to call them, Wallington County Grammar School and Seavic College. Group G, Bishop Wordsworth's, King's Worcester and Queen Mary's College. And the game we're watching right now from Group H, Stonyhurst, Glenalmond College and St Peter's York. And Stonyhurst are off to a flyer this morning. The dew is starting to dry up. The balls are drying up as well. The time has come for some exciting sevens here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens, and it's intercepted by Glenalmond, who are going to seek to charge down the left-hand side, but it's a good cover tackle from Glenalmond, from Stonyhurst rather, against Glenalmond. Up next, as we say, it's Vase action, rather, I should say. As Stonyhurst bursts through for another try. What a performance this has been. As I say though, up next, Vase action. And it'll be Millfield's second 7 against Norwich. And Norwich very kindly have provided us with a team sheet for that, which always helps us out. And that is the final whistle. Stonyhurst claim the victory. They make the early headway in this under-18 bowl tournament. Up next, Millfield, second 7 against Norwich in the Vase. We are off to a flyer here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens.
Jared. Go on, Nick. Hole out, big hole! Nice out. Go on, Nick! Go on, Nick! Nice work, nice hand. Stay with it, Warrior. Too clear, LP. Move it. Go, Jared! Go, Jared! Go, Jared! Straighten up, straighten up. Mims on your wing. Go, Mims. Jared! Go on. Go, Jared! Hit him. Against the leg, double. Men. Right ground in, Jared. Humans. Nice, Mixie. Look for a hole. One over. Take him, Waller. Come on, got to work. Go, Jared. Go, Jared. Yeah. Nice, Jared. Nice, Waller. Good work, Jared. Look again, look again. Let's not panic. Hold it up. Hold it. Nice, Lindsay. Nice, Lynn. Work, Lynn, work, Kate. On it. On it. Back yourself, Vicky. On his shoulder. Nice. Hold it, over Pete, nice. Get there, Jared. Nice, Jared. Good work, Jared. Nice, Pete, nice, Mings, good work. Keep going, man, keep going. Doing well, doing really well. Look at the yards you're making. Go, Nick. Nice, Nicky! Stay with him, Waller. Stay with him. Shoulder, quicker. Yeah, go! Help him out! Let's set up, let's set systems! Systems!
Back again with Norwich School leading 5-0 against Millfield second 7, and by the dulcet tones on the far touchline, I think the Millfield second 7 may be being led by Craig Middleton, my former chemistry teacher back in my school days, albeit at a different school. I could be wrong. If not, hello Mr. Middleton, I'm sure you're watching. Norwich are in the sort of maroon, red and blue hooped shirts on the right hand side of your screen with the blue shorts. On the left hand side of your screen, Millfield in their white shirt with a sort of Union Jack styling of the Millfield blue, red and green stripes. And turning it over brilliantly are Millfield. And today's referee refereed me in a horribly wet, miserable, cold day at Sutton and Epsom RFC a couple of years back. I almost got hypothermia that day. Norwich stab it through, but Millfield will have a chance to push and probe and have a dance around, and there's going to be some serious play here as Millfield look to go from deep, put boot to ball. Which way will it bounce? Bounces towards us here on the touchlines, and that's half-time. Norwich School leading against Millfield, 5 points to 0. Strong work from Norwich. Some boys absolutely blowing out there though. Jack Minns trotting towards the huddle. I think rather wishing the huddle was a bit closer to him than it is. It's been a fantastic opening half of this game in the under-18 Vase competition. Norwich these days, by the way, coached by Jack Moran and Will Catchpole. Jack Moran, who moved from Denstone College over to Norwich not so very long ago. Glorious day here at ROSSLYN Park, HSBC National School Sevens. For those of you that don't know where it is, we're just off the A3. We're actually a little way away from ROSSLYN Park, probably about a mile. Just down the road, you come out the rock. Turn right again. Down onto Roehampton Vale along the road, turn left, and here you are. And it is a busy, busy day here. Wednesday, a huge day at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens with both the Colts and the under-18 Vase and Bowl competitions in action. Tomorrow, by the way, even bigger because the under-18 Cup gets underway, the under-14s gets underway, and the Colts knockouts take place. Millfield then get things started in the second half. Hoist it high. Well collected by Norwich, but they're going to have to work hard to get to deck. Referee, does he call maul? No, he doesn't. He says it's a tackle, allowing plenty of leeway there, which gives Norwich the chance to get on the attack.
Let's go, Jay.
Working themselves from A to B. A stab over the top from Nick Saunders, but sadly for Norwich, things are called back. Saunders, by the way, the only upper sixth in the squad for this Norwich side. A really, really young team. He skippers the side. Unbelievable, actually, yeah. Just looking through the Norwich team sheet here. Every single player in the team, and under 17, apart from Nick Saunders, the under 18. Finding a bit of shade behind our commentary position as Stonyhurst, who we saw with that fantastic win on the live stream last time out, as Millfield push and probe. They're looking for that first try in this game for them, but Norwich turn the ball over and have a chance to attack. They've got numbers if they can move it. Millfield try and make the spot tackle, and they do this time. Fantastic tackle from their number 13, but Norwich get the ball away and are on the attack. Alfie Mann it was, taking the ball into contact and getting the offload away. Norwich pushing, probing, looking for that space. Down the right-hand side they come, cutting inside. Goes Jack Minns. Minns, well, we saw him looking tired at half-time, but he's certainly recovered. Fantastic clear out from Peter DeLange. Blind pass doesn't quite go to hand, though. DeLange, by the way, Leicester Tigers Academy. One of two Tigers Academy players in this Norwich lineup. Jack Blackham being the other. Millfield, though, are on the charge. They're going to level things up in this game. They've forced them out wide, though, so it's only a 5-pointer. It's going to be a tough conversion. Game level, 5 points apiece. And given how tight this game is, the conversion is going to be crucial. He struck it well. Will it have the distance? No, not quite. It had the accuracy. We're level at 5 points each. An absolute nail biter to begin the Vase coverage here on RE2. Shorts and t-shirts all around. Who would have thought? A huge, huge towering kickoff from Millfield, and it gives them the chance to win the ball back, which they duly do. Millfield on the charge now, tails up. They've got their first try in this game. They're looking for a second, probing down the left-hand side. Pass delayed well, away for the number 12, and he's going to streak away underneath the posts. Back-to-back tries for Millfield. And from a tough-looking position at half-time, they have the lead.
Any of you boys want to do 2 minutes on the mic at the end of this game? Tell us about your last game. Ready, go. Come on then.
Norwich claim the kickoff. They need a score now. Their lead evaporated by 2 sensational Millfield scores. No release from Millfield, so it's a penalty Norwich. Millfield not back 10. So Norwich will go again. They go quick. Blackham works the ball wide. Tackles come in from Millfield, but the offloads come in from Norwich. But it's spilled through that one, and a chance now for Millfield to go. Try to pass it out the back. They're under all sorts of pressure. The Norwich defence coming up in a wave. Good patience from Millfield, though. Sees them regain their order. And then a line break gives them another chance. But it's a penalty. Jack Blackham earning the penalty for Norwich. Crucial moments in this game. But it's a penalty Millfield this time. The competition at the breakdown is unbelievable at the moment. Millfield pushing for a third. They're going to get a third. No, they're not. Referee calls it back. Forward pass. Oh, it was game on there for Millfield. The pass just not quite going to hand in the right manner. Norwich get the ball away. It was a tough old scrum that, but they've got the ball away and a chance to attack. They need this try. Key moments for Norwich. They did lead in this game, remember, but Millfield have come back with 2 tries of their own to take the lead. 12-5 there in front. They're spilled by Norwich. And with time ticking, there's not going to be a lot of opportunity left. Millfield boot the ball from the field. Millfield second 7 get their Vase campaign for day 2 underway with a 12-5 victory. A really tough and gritty performance from Norwich, but Millfield in the end with just a bit too much. And we're going to have a word with some of the Stonyhurst players now. Hello mate, Angus.
Alex Whitfield.
So Alex, cracking performance earlier on. Glenalmond, tough outfit, but you boys did pretty well.
Yeah, I think we played the better sevens, so it was a good win. They did come back to it. It was 14-7 at one point, but no, I think we managed to run away with it at the end.
And then the big one coming up against St Peter's. Winner of that's going to be going through to the quarter-finals. Excited?
Yeah, I think that'll be a tough game, but I think we'll be able to do it.
And give me a shout. Who are the characters we need to be looking out for in this side? Who am I expecting good things from, and who am I looking out for a bit of banter on the field as well?
I think you got to look out for number 11, Freddie Reeder, scoring 4 or 5 tries in the first game, and then Alex Pickles, a bit of banter. You might have seen him in the performance before. He was behind the post doing a bit of dancing whilst the conversion was going on. So yeah, that's the banter. That's
what we like to see. A bit of just niche distraction. I saw that hat-trick, by the way, or 4 tries, however many it was. It was a lot of tries. It was impressive stuff. Good stuff, Alex. Really looking forward to seeing how you get on this afternoon. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Well, that was Stonyhurst. They got off to an absolute cracker. And next up here on pitch, RE2, is going to be another Vase game, I think. I'll just check the schedule for you. How about that? That would be better than me trying to have a guess. Next up, here on pitch, RE2 at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. It's the 11 o'clock kickoff, and we are on to the Colts competition next. First Colts action here on RE2 of the day, and it's going to be Eton College up against Newcastle-Under-Lyme. First of back-to-back Colts games, which will be followed by Eastbourne College against Ibtock Place. And then at 11:40 a.m, it's actually back-to-back Eastbourne College games. So Eastbourne College on at the 11:20 Colts game, and then they're back on as under-18s at 11:40 against Bromsgrove, who won the Vase last year, but this time round they're looking to try and win the bowl. As coming up towards us comes some of yesterday's very impressive Stowe School side. So we're into Colts action. Bit of a shift. First Colts play of the day here on RE2. Kick-off at 11 o'clock. Eton College then up against Newcastle-Under-Lyme School. Eton College on the left-hand side of your screens in the sky blue shirts. Newcastle-Under-Lyme on the right-hand side in the white shirts. Should be a cracking game of rugby. We are going to dip out from commentary for just a few minutes on this one while we get some things organised. But the live cameras will be with you. Eton College on the left-hand side of your screen. Newcastle-Under-Lyme on the right-hand side of your screen. It should be an absolute cracker.
Can't wait, hello. Hunter! 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 Jarrett, off please, Jarrett. Wolf, descend.
Hard to read the place.
Let's go, Hunter. Big impact.
Throat. Find. Set. All good. Early push it. Again, again.
Coach. 5, 7. Let's go, Freddie. Go! Delhi! Work, Jed. Guys, let's go, head there. 5, 7. Hand!
Oh, is it both of them?
Yeah. We said we, I mean, I'm going to mention you.
Trying to concentrate, guys. He's missed that. Eton, he's missed that. Let's switch on, guys. Not too many, guys. Hanny, you go in the midfield. We don't need you here. Go on, Jed. Go on, Jed. points down here. Ready, pick the seed, let's go, next one.
Cracking performances there in that Colts opener here on RE2. Following on from early victories here on RE2 for St Albans in the bowl. Stonyhurst in the bowl, Millfield second 7 in the Vase, and it's still Colts action here on pitch RE2. Up next, Eastbourne College against Ibtock Place in Colts Group E, and then it's Eastbourne College on again after that. But the under-18s this time, they will be in the bowl competition up against the Vase holders, Bromsgrove, who are now in the bowl this season. So big few games coming up specifically for Eastbourne College. Back-to-back games, Colts followed by under-18s. It should be a rip-roarer here on RE2. We're looking forward to it. I'm sure you're all looking forward to it. It should be a cracking game.
First team.
Get under it, get under it. Play, play, play. Play, move. Move. On the 10, on the 10, on the 10. Just keep man for man. Man for man. Man for man. Keep drifting.
Right.
There's a line, there's a line. Go on, that's yours, that's ours. Get deeper. Right, come and go, come and go. Get the ball, Holloway. Lexi. Let's go. You've got to stand on that side of the line. Stand still. Go quickly, Holloway, go, go, go! Steve, short! Run onto the ball, run onto the ball, run onto the ball! Go, boys! Steve! Steve, give it! Good.
He warms them up, so he was not heading in.
Come on, lads. Stay nice and tight, please. Stay close. Team, the Glamour brothers. Curry. Just standing still with the ball. Be more mobile. Right, lads.
And what we're going to put some cameras. Should we get where they're at?
Yeah, 1 more minute.
Okay.
Don't hit ground. Don't hit ground. If you're not doing anything, just avoid contact.
Run hard and forwards.
Why every time it comes out on the wing, I've always gone inside man. I've always sort of kicked the outside.
Get in there. Hi, how are you?
Oh, nice fella.
Congratulate you on your lad. We haven't even
Keep passing it! Let's go! Play!
See you later.
Play!
What a fat Haribo's. That looks fine.
Can you do me a favour? If I leave a couple of balls down there by your commentator.
You can leave them if you want.
Yeah, if they get kicked over, can you chuck these on?
Sure.
Do you want me to leave them down there? Or
I can't leave from here. I
Sorry?
can't get off from here because I'm constantly on the camera.
No, that's fair enough. I was just saying, if you notice that the ball gets kicked over the fence,
Right.
they're never going to get it. And what they use is they use the unbranded balls, but we need to make sure that these are.
Sure, if you want to throw them up, I can. Sure.
Just physical appearance. Number 8.
Yeah, if they get kicked over, just lob them out on the pitch.
No worries.
Thank you.
All right.
Boys, good start. Patience. Good, give. Good, sir. Sam. Let's go, Ollie. Let's go, Ollie. In the line.
Oh, pal.
Good, Sam. Great work, guys. Well done.
Sam, go by. You know how it is.
Let the first man here, please.
Make sure you stay a little bit tighter. Right, good lad.
Hooker, please. New hooker here, please. No, into the fight, please. Into the fight. You're, no receiver, you're good. Let's go.
So you join us again here on pitch RE2. We've got Bromsgrove in the purple on the right hand side, and they are up against Eastbourne College on your left hand side. Bromsgrove are 7-0 up, but it's going to be 7 apiece as Eastbourne College go charging through for their opening score of the game. A top try, and I've arrived to an Eastbourne College team sheet. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Jack Roberts and Oliver Torrey, for delivering that to us. Eastbourne College try scorer, I think there was number 10, whose name I definitely can't read. But he's 17 years old. That much I can tell you. Wilf. Wilf. We'll call him Wilf. Well played, Wilf. Good try. Bromsgrove then looking to build back their lead that they held early on. This is back-to-back games on this field, by the way, for Eastbourne College. Their under-16s were in action just a few minutes ago, and now it's the turn of the under-18s. Under-16s are up against Ibtock Place. Under-18s playing here against Bromsgrove in the bowl. Bromsgrove, of course, reigning champions in the Vase. They won't be collecting that trophy again, but could they be claiming the under-18 bowl? Well, there is a chance. And I've just noticed an outstanding beard on today's referee. That is a sensational bit of facial hair. Well, I'm quite distracted by that. Eastbourne College on the charge. I'm distracted by this. I'll tell you what an absolutely stunning break from Eastbourne College. But a huge turnover from Bromsgrove. Wonderful work from the Midland side in defence. Will Chambers it was from Eastbourne College making that astonishing break, but in response from the good work in defence, Bromsgrove make their way. Chambers will try and block off the angle, but Bromsgrove get the ball down anyway and restore their lead. 12 points to 7 up. Conversion to come. Bromsgrove, of course, if they win this, go through to the quarterfinals of the bowl. They've already won one, beating Reeds in their first game. If they can hold on to this advantage, they will be going through to the quarterfinals of the under-18 bowl here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Very handy commentary position this. I can get all sorts of info from the players on the field. Bromsgrove kick deep towards Eastbourne College. Eastbourne played so well yesterday. And they're playing well again here, but just a slight knock on from the out the back door offload from Wilf gives Bromsgrove the chance to counter. Spreading the ball to the space on the right-hand side of Bromsgrove. Getting the offload away from contact. If they can spin it wide, there is space. And they opt for it. Drawing and giving. And now it's about gas down the outside. The number 15 making the charge towards the corner. He's going to get there for Bromsgrove's third try of the game. Bromsgrove responding so well to that Eastbourne College try. If they keep this up, they are heading through to the quarterfinals. Half time is just about upon us. If we can, we might grab a word. There's a lot of parents on the touchline. We might grab a word with a parent, see how they're enjoying their day in the sun. We're not seeing any takers yet, just yet. A few nervous looks on faces. It's all right, guys. You won't be on camera, just on the mic. So Bromsgrove on form early doors here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Day 2 in the Vase and Bowl competitions. Lost their eliminator in the Vase against a rampant RGS Newcastle side. He didn't concede a single point throughout the group stages yesterday. So that's how they ended up in this bowl competition today. But they are off to a flyer. Victory against Reeds and a victory here against Eastbourne College. We'll see them into the quarterfinals. Eastbourne College, though, giving as good as they get in this one. They might not have as many tries, but they have had plenty of opportunity. Up next, by the way, will be Glenalmond College against St Peter's York. Also in the Under-18 Bowl. Tomorrow, by the way, a massive, massive day here at ROSSLYN Park. It's going to be all about the Under-18 Cup here on RE2. We have back-to-back live games throughout the day, and every single one is in the Under-18 Cup. Some huge teams in action on this pitch tomorrow. Reigning champions Sedbergh, perennial champions Millfield, Schools Cup finalists Kirkham Grammar School, to name but a few. Brighton College, the Surrey Sevens champions. Will they be able to make it back-to-back? Well, I'll tell you what, Bromsgrove are looking for back-to-back titles here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. They won the Vase last time out, and they are performing well in the bowl here in 2022. A fourth try of the game. The men in maroon and white are looking in control. Big shout out to the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens for lending me a cap. As a man with little hair up top, I'm usually found in a woolly hat to keep the elements off me, but such is the sun this week. That was a bit too much, even for me. Bromsgrove dancing, darting, weaving, looking for a fifth score. Ship the ball wide, it's a race for the corner. Step inside, but the footing just goes away from the man on the outside, so they go round the corner. Can they get across the line? Not quite, held short. There's space out wide if they can move the ball to it. They've got the extra man. It's just about drawing and giving. Instead, they step back in. Can they get the offload off the deck? Yes, they can. Surely now. Surely the try will come. No, they step back inside again. But against the grain, the number 10 makes his way underneath the sticks. And that is 5 tries for Bromsgrove. And I think we can safely say now they are going through to the quarterfinals. Eastbourne College in a real battle here, but they can be proud of themselves. They've been absolutely fantastic this week at ROSSLYN Park. Chat Roberts and Oliver Torrey's men gave absolutely everything yesterday, topping a tough group and then reaching the bowl. And even in this game, Bromsgrove may have scored 5 tries, but Eastbourne College have given absolutely everything. Will Chambers particularly, it's been outstanding effort in every department from him, and indeed from all his teammates, as Bryn Watkins gets the ball away to his back line. Eastbourne pushing for a second try of the game. The Bromsgrove defence is up so hard on them though. No space for anyone. But Eastbourne getting the offloads away, and now they surge into Bromsgrove territory, getting the offloads away. Just one more pass will do it. It's Wilf on the ball, out to the big man, number 1, Oliver Wigman, who's hauled down just short, but he gets the ball away. And in around the post goes Karam Al-Hawi, the 17-year-old who only recently passed his driving test, driving home for Eastbourne College's second try of the game. There's probably not enough time for them to turn this one around, but a well-deserved second score of the game. Eastbourne kickoff. It's high and hanging. It's really difficult today to take kickoffs with that sun beating down right into the eyes of the players on the left-hand side of the screen. Still Bromsgrove go. Relentlessly looking for a 6th try of the game. Out wide. A little dink over the top, and there is space to gobble up if the ball sits up. Oh, and it does. Absolutely perfectly. Bromsgrove's number 14 spotting the space, delicately chipping over, gathering his own kick, trotting home for a 6th try from the 2-time Schools Cup winning side. We might see if we can grab a word with one of the Bromsgrove subs. You never know.
Good, mate, good, good. Hey, 20 past.
Bromsgrove hang the ball high. Eastbourne College looking to gather. I was about to grab a Bromsgrove player there, but head coach Tony Windows making a couple of subs. So perhaps not the time to grab them. We have got a bit of a break in play while we wait for this scrum to be made.
Any Bromsgrove subs?
Eastbourne College on the attack.
Go on, 30 seconds.
Looking for a third try. May not be enough, but they're going to go for it. And why not? They've been such an asset to this tournament. Have Eastbourne College. Tom Pelly taking the ball into contact. And that is the final whistle. Bromsgrove are going through to the quarterfinals. A fantastic victory against Eastbourne College. Bromsgrove in relentless form in the morning here on day 2 of the Vase competition here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Up next, it's going to be Glenalmond College against St Peters York. St Peters York, who went through yesterday morning unbeaten in the group stages. They lost out in their eliminator though, ending up in the bowl. Glenalmond have already gone down earlier in the day. So they need a big victory here, because Stonyhurst were the side that beat them, and they are going to be watching this one alongside me with great interest, because St Peters York and Glenalmond are both in their groups. You guys haven't played St Peters yet, have you? Kick off then. We're away. Glenalmond College in possession. St Peters York. Their first game of the day. Glenalmond pushing and probing. They need a victory here if they're to have a shot at the quarterfinals. Victory for St Peters would set up a showdown between them and Stonyhurst later on today for a spot in the quarterfinals in this bowl competition. Such are the conditions, it's almost deck chair weather. Is it appropriate to do commentary from a deck chair? I'm not sure. Only one way to find out, isn't there? St Peters York get the penalty. And a huge thank you to their head coach, Steve Williams, for providing us with a team sheet for this one. Cracking team. Got one 16-year-old in there as well. Number 13, Toby Baker. Described as a prop/centre, which frankly is quite terrifying. On the charge go. Lewis Recchia. Inches from the line. Peters going through the hands into that of number 10. Ben Irvin, the 18-year-old fly half. He scores the try. St Peters York get the early lead in this bowl game. And convert it with the most casual of strokes of the left peg you'll ever see. Absolutely brilliant. Glenalmond then, looking to hit back. Second game of the day for them. Looking for a first victory. Stonyhurst College were absolutely outstanding in their performance against them. What can St Peters York do? Can they set up that major showdown? How good would that be? A little Yorkshire-Lancashire battle for top spot in the group and a place in the quarterfinals. Glenalmond, though, may have something to say about that. Playing some lovely sevens here, getting the ball through the hands, releasing it through contact. But the St Peters York defence is up hard and early, and physically as well. They earn the penalty. Quick tap from the number 7, sees them across the halfway line, looking to make ground, and the number 12's away, and it's going to be an equalising try from Glenalmond College. The Scotsman will not lie down. A warm, warm day here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Temperatures might just about touch 20 degrees at some point today. It's almost unheard of, isn't it? St Peter's on the charge, getting the ball through the hands. 7 points apiece. Through the line they go. Doing well to keep the ball alive. Into the hands of James Gilman, the scrum half. And now out wide to Theo Walton. Walton showing his pace. And Walton restores the St Peter's York advantage. Theo Walton adding to Ben Irvin's score to give his team the lead again after Glenalmond had equalised. Bit of a debate as to whether the conversion should be taken in front of or behind the posts. Settled on behind. And with that lazy swing of the left boot, St Peter's York make it 14 points to 7. And that showdown against Stonyhurst edges ever closer. St Peter's pump it deep. Gathered by Glenalmond, who look to spread it. They play a nice brand of sevens to Glenalmond, get the ball away from contact really nicely, as we saw for that first try. Ball goes wide. St Peter's trying to create contact, but Glenalmond finding space, and now it's all about footwork, and the footwork is paying off for Glenalmond College. Now it's a race to the corner. St Peter's do brilliantly to get back. Matthew Saxby absolutely charging back and then helping inside create the turnover. Superb work from Saxby. Absolutely outstanding. From the St Peter's York back three player. Knocked on though, so Glenalmond will have to put into the scrum. And it's safely away, but it's well snaffled by James Gilman. Turnover St Peter's York. Gilman was absolutely superb there, all over his opposite man like a rash at that breakdown, at that scrum rather. Brilliant break from Toby Baker. That's the man, the prop slash centre. Gets the pass away to Theo Walton, who crosses for his second and his side's fourth in what has been a tremendous performance thus far. Half time then, Stonyhurst College lead. Not Stonyhurst, what am I on about? St Peter's York lead. 4 tries to 1 against Glenalmond. Back underway. Glenalmond College looking to get back into this game against St Peter's York. St Peter's York in control. They 4 tries to 1 up. They're looking to set up a showdown against Stonyhurst this afternoon. The winner of that one, assuming St Peter's York win this, will go through to the bowl quarter-finals. Glenalmond then getting the ball through the hands. Very nicely. But we come back for a scrum. St Peter's to put it in. Freddie Black playing scrum half. Gets it out to the right hand side. Just evading the hands, but St Peter's keep the ball alive. Do they? No. I think we're going to come back for the knock on and a scrum down Glenalmond ball. I've just spied in the far corner the Uppingham tent. Uppingham in a group with Oakham today. 2 big Rutland rivals going head to head in the group stages. That's over in the Vase competition. St Peter's making ground and Ben Irvin steps inside. He's already got 1. He's going to have 2. St Peter's are going to have 5. And that showdown with Stonyhurst is looking ever more certain. I can't describe to you, the scenes around me are outstanding. Players and supporters alike in shorts and t-shirts. None of this wrapping up warm. We don't need that today. Oh, it's tremendous. The job of being a touchline parent is all the easier when it's not in the miserable wet and cold. And the sevens is all the easier when it's sunny and dry and firm underfoot. And we are seeing some absolutely tremendous rugby today as Glenalmond look to burst through. They've already had one try. They're looking for another. Glenalmond's open side, or at least the man wearing 7, is an absolute superstar of a player for them. Keep an eye on him in the future. Playing some lovely rugby. And of course, just as I say that, St Peter's York turn him over. I must learn never to compliment someone while they have the ball. Gilman gets the offload away. Freddie Black charging down the left-hand side. Can he get in? Yes, he can. St Peter's York are flying. Oldest school in the country, St Peter's York. 3rd oldest in the world. Playing like a school that's knows their way around the rugby field, having spent so many years doing so. Finley, we're just joined here by Finley from St Peter's York. Looks like your side are probably going to make their way through, but first of all, commiserations. I heard you got injured.
Yeah.
Bit frustrating, I imagine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And the boys are doing you proud out there on the field, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're doing well. Keeping nice structure.
And so it looks like at this rate, you're going to be playing. They're stood around us at the moment. They're obviously keeping a keen eye on this one as well.
Yeah.
You're going to be in a showdown against Stonyhurst. Winner takes all into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Boys going to be pumped for that. Bit of Yorkshire v Lancashire as well.
Yeah, Yorkshire's always got to win that one, so it's going to be a good one.
Big Roses battle coming up. Well, Finley, thanks for your thoughts. Really looking forward to it. Hope you get back better soon.
Thank you.
Glenalmond College then. They're probably not going to win this one, but can they finish their tournament on a high? They try and do the exceptional, and it almost comes off. The little pass out the back, very, very nearly working as our team arrives with extra cables. How exciting. It's hot work out there on the field. It's hot work out here in the commentary box. And that's all it. St Peter's York take the victory against Glenalmond College. A tough morning for Glenalmond, but they have done themselves so proud. No victories to show for it, but some exceptional rugby. St Peter's York have beaten them. They will take on Stonyhurst College later on today in a group showdown that will see the winners progress to the quarterfinals of the Under-18 Bowl. And the rugby just keeps on coming here on RE2, because next up we are going to have an absolute cracker of a game between Merchiston Castle and Tonbridge. Under-18 Vase. What a game that should be. Two absolute giants of the school game. Merchiston Castle, arguably Scotland's biggest side. Tonbridge, one of the great English rugby schools, going head-to-head in an Under-18 Vase group game. That could be absolutely pivotal.
Yeah.
Sorry, these under 16s or under 18s?
Under 18s.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Just about ready then for this under 18 Vase group game between Merchiston Castle and Tonbridge. These two were exceptional yesterday. How are they going to be today? Well, we are off to a hugely aggressive and physical start. Some big boys on either side and playing big in the opening exchanges. Tonbridge take it into contact, but Geff the offload away. Now they go down the right-hand side. Bursting through across the halfway line. Is that the try-scoring pass? No. Well covered by Merchiston Castle. The Scotsmen scramble well. Won the Scottish Schools Cup a couple of weeks back. Did Merchiston Castle a terrific performance up at Murrayfield. As Upham go past on the way to their Vase game. Pristine white shirts. Upham crest on their shirt, they're ready to go. Here on RE2 though, Merchiston Castle and Tonbridge are going and going big. Merchiston Castle charging through. The pass is given, it's a race, it's all about pace now. Superb cover from Tonbridge. And they take the quick line out as well. Tonbridge testing the fitness out early doors. Hugely physical encounter in this opening minute or so. Absolutely frantic as well. There are going to be some tired bodies out there by the time play stops. And now the number 9 for Merchiston Castle. Is this the moment? It is the moment. He steps inside and now he's racing towards the post. Unbelievable gas from the Merchiston Castle number 9. Opens the scoring. And what a start that is for Merchiston Castle. A breathlessly physical and tiring opening couple of minutes. And it's Merchiston Castle that get the reward with the first try of the game. Tonbridge 7 points behind. Looking to see what they can do on this kick-off receipt. Merchiston to kick off then. Everyone's taking their time on this one, and no wonder. It's a huge towering kickoff, by the way, but it just drifts wide. Wind just caught it up there. It was up in the gods. Caught what little wind there is out here. Completely forgotten what I was saying as well. Something about Tonbridge being 7 points behind and looking to get back in front. Tonbridge in possession. Working their way. Numberless are Tonbridge, as is their wont on occasion. There's a young baby walks past us. Hello, young man. And Tonbridge level things up. Lovely little bit of play. Takes them to within 2 points of Merchiston Castle. A try apiece. Merchiston converted theirs. Can Tonbridge convert theirs in return?
Shall we good?
Yeah, good. Very good, mate. A couple of the Stowe players walking past, looking like they're in fine fettle today. Yeah. 7 points apiece. 7 points apiece. It's a hot day. Delirium is setting in. Merchiston Castle 7, Tonbridge 7. It's an absolute cracker here on pitch RE2. Merchiston claim the line out. Look to spread it early. Remember Jamie Doby here a few years back for Merchiston Castle, an absolute superstar of the tournament, who of course has gone on to Scotland caps already in his young career. Then a young scrum half who was an absolute revelation. Merchiston get the ball nice and wide. Now they get it to the gas man, the try scorer in number 9 on the right hand side, steps back in, gives the pass. Can they get another one in? No, they take it into contact. They'll need a big clear out here. There's space left if they can move the ball to it. The try scorer ships it. Out 2 more passes. The diminutive number 10. He looks like a real find, but sadly the ball just dropped as it goes wide. So Tonbridge have a chance to counter. No, they don't. We'll come back for the scrum. Oh, it was on for Merchiston Castle there. Inches away. Second game of the day, this for Tonbridge, who went down in a narrow defeat to Queen Ethelburgers. A surprise result that, so they need this victory in order to stay in the competition. For Merchiston Castle, a first game of the morning. A win for them would set up a decider against Queen Ethelburgers. Merchiston working it through the hands. Number 12 makes the breakthrough. Goes for the big contact, but gets the offload off the deck. And his number 7 gathers the offload and is underneath the sticks to put Merchiston Castle 12-7 ahead. Conversion to come, and I think it'll be the half-time break when that conversion is landed. Conversion over, and that is half-time. Merchiston Castle lead at the break, 14 points to 7 against Tonbridge. A big, big performance this so far from Merchiston Castle, but Tonbridge by no means down and out. 7 points in a game of sevens is nothing. Yeah, if you're on RE2, this is perfect. Yeah, thank you very much. Nice, thank you very much. I've just said something. Knocked on from the restart by Tonbridge, so Merchiston will have the put into the scrum. The Scottish Schools champions looking to become the under-18 Vase champions here in England at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens as a runner comes charging through. Well, I admire the commitment to continuing to run through your usual park, whether or not there's rugby being played on it. Fair play. Pretty serious runner as well, by the look of things. Merchiston Castle are up and running, and they're charging down the right-hand side. The big man is going to look to step inside. Oh, he looks to go over the top, in fact. The old Tongan sidestep. Ball comes loose, though, so Tonbridge have the chance to counter-attack, and counter-attack they do. It's a race for the line. How's he tackling? Oh, it's superb. They've stopped him just about in time. And a penalty, Merchiston Castle. They worked tirelessly to catch up in defence there. Stunning work defensively. Merchiston with the penalty. They're going to put boot to it. It's a wobbly old kick, but it gets to where it needs to. Absolute sea of people out in the grounds here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. An absolute joy to see. We said this yesterday, but in every direction that you look, behind the tree line are yet more more pitches, rather. It's quite an astonishing feat of logistics and of rugby playing enthusiasm. Merchiston work the ball to the left-hand side. Inside and out goes the number one. Goes to deck, but gets the ball away. Merchiston working hard. The Tonbridge defence comes up hard, though. So Merchiston are forced to take it into contact, and in their attempts to push the ball back, Tonbridge managed to steal it and earn the penalty. So Tonbridge only 14-7 behind, remember. They've got every chance of coming back into this, and come back into this they need to. Their only hope of getting to the quarterfinals is if they get a win here. But Merchiston get boot to ball. It's now just a foot race. And Merchiston are going to win it. Will the ball sit up? Oh, it's beautifully gathered by their number 9, who gets the offload away. The double offload, flipped up, punched back to his number 12. And across the line for their third try of the game. Oh, the skills on the deck there from Merchiston Castle. Butted it up with his hand and then punched it on to his teammate for their third try of the game. Conversion struck cleanly into the back garden of the house behind. And Merchiston Castle lead 21 points to 7. In this under-18 school Vase second phase group game. A win for Merchiston Castle. We'll see them into a crucial winner-takes-all encounter against Queen Ethelburgers. Winners will be heading into the quarterfinals of this Vase competition. Merchiston hang it high. High but too far. It drifts out into touch, so we come back to halfway for a free kick, Tonbridge. Tonbridge, scrum-hatted player, shifts it on. Red Boots picks it up, charges through. Merkiston scrambling to make the tackles, just about getting there, getting their hands on the ball, but Tonbridge managing to wrestle possession back their way. This is their chance. Can they take it? Get the ball through the hands, ship it wide, one more pass across the line. Did they get it down? The referee says yes, and Tonbridge respond perfectly to the Merkiston Castle score with a try of their own. Is it? No, the referee says it was a knock-on. He's changed his mind. I'm sure he awarded the try at first, but he looks to have changed his mind, giving it as a knock-on instead. He's certainly got a clearer angle than I have. So Merkiston will look to go from behind their own try line, and go they will, as the gas man down the right-hand side gets around the outside of the Tonbridge defence. Now he's just got to beat the last man or get the offload away. He can't quite do either in time, so Tonbridge look to have their hands on the ball. But from behind their own try line, Merkiston Castle have cleared the immediate danger. Tonbridge work it wide. Orange Boots cuts back in. But it's knocked on in contact. Merkiston will have the put in. Tonbridge pushing, probing. They need a few scores now. And they've got one now, though. Try in the right-hand corner. 21-7 becomes 21-12. Conversion's a tricky one. It's a decent strike, but it's not quite on target. 21-12 Merkiston Castle lead. And 21-12 Merkiston Castle win. The day is up for Tonbridge. For Merkiston Castle, one more to come. A big showdown against Queen Ethelburgers. The winner of that will be going to the under-18 Vase quarter-finals here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens.
We did wonder actually who you carry away. It's not on all the time.
It's one or two, but it picks up the turn around just to pick up.
Gradually,
It's slightly complicated here.
Good job.
It's the way, it's a good way.
Yeah.
Resort into red boots.
Yeah. That's a good one. The gas money's away, put away. They'll love that. They'll love that.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll have that now on his hoodie. Leave us with the gas man.
So we move back to the Colts competition here on RE2 at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. Epsom College on the right hand side of your screens kicking off against the Welsh side Glantaf in the blue shirts, or the lighter blue shirts, on the left hand side of your screen in possession now. Epsom College, of course, a really rich history at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens, but so too to Glantaf. They've won a lot of titles in the junior age categories, and they all fancy themselves at having a shot in the Colts category, that's for sure. Under 18s have been absolutely fantastic, by the way. We were live streaming the Christ College Brecon Sevens, where Glantaf's under 18s just absolutely tore through. I'm so excited to see them in the big competition tomorrow. And Epsom College get away nice and early for, I think, the opening score of the game. Yes, it is. Try awarded. Some excited parents on the touchline. Now, just to give you a bit of an update on what's to come, we've got games after this at 1 o'clock, 1:20 and 1:40. Those are likely to be without commentary, sadly. Unfortunately, I have a couple of meetings here at ROSSLYN Park to attend to. The good news is they should be meetings that result in a lot more live streams for all of you school rugby fans out there over the course of the next season or so through the Next Gen 15 platform. So do keep your eyes peeled for that. That does mean, though, we're unlikely to be with commentary for the games at 1 o'clock, 1:20 and 1:40, although we will be doing our absolute best to try and rustle up some guest stars for you. In the meantime, on the pitch, it's Glantaf in possession, looking to level things up against Epsom College, who got off to a really fast start. Try scorer, by the way, was Earl, the number 12. Playing at hooker in this Sevens team. Glantaf, though, charging away. In pursuit goes Teo. Can Teo get there? Teo! Oh, what a bit of covering work that is. Teo gets him down. He gives away the penalty, but his teammates will not mind one little bit. The effort there to make the tackle was a try saver. Although Glantaf may yet get across the line. No, they don't quite. Fantastic cover from the Epsom number 10, White, and earns the penalty. And Epsom College, two outstanding bits of defensive work. Managed to keep Glantaf out somehow, some way. And now they get on the attack again themselves. Dancing in field. Penalty Epsom. Great work. Epsom. Dance around the outside. Number 14 is away. Craddock. Gets hauled down early. Brilliant cover from Glantaf. But we'll have a scrum Epsom in their brilliant work to get back. Glantaf just knocked the ball on. I apologise. They didn't knock the ball on at all. They got knocked into touch. Epsom secure the line-out possession, but they are snaffled really well by Glantaf, who are working absolutely feverishly in defence. Epsom, though, can they get the ball away? Yes, they can. It's the try scorer the first time round, Earl. He's in for his second of the game. The 16-year-old has 2 tries to his name, and Epsom College are on a charge.
Enjoying it? You're not hot?
Yeah, quite good.
You've got a light grey t-shirt on, because once you break through that, that's it again.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit.
Brief chat there with some of the stars of the touchline today. Stars on the field though at the moment are Epsom College on an absolute stormer this afternoon. I think it is the afternoon now. Losing track of time. Epsom to throw the ball in. Not quite straight though, so Glantaf will have their chance. Glantaf look to break out from their own 22. Spilled in contact though. And that's half time. Epsom College lead 2-0. Start of the second half then. Glantaf looking to get back against Epsom College. They're 2 tries to 0 down. We're going to drop off commentary very briefly. A couple of those meetings I mentioned earlier, starting a little earlier than planned, but that does mean we should be back for commentary on Marlborough v Seaford College at 1:20.
Glenn, have you only played one fit? Have you only played one game?
You know that's crazy, this is our last game of school. My last rugby game.
Seaford and Marlborough, and in the under-18 Marlborough, Stonyhurst, Eton, Queen Mary, Bishop Wordsworth, USP Phoenix, Epsom, Merseyside, Timers, Deeplow, Raven, the representatives meet their referees, please.
These are only two.
Makes me feel bigger than I am.
And he's right on his arse, wasting your energy. And
Just make sure it's
Yeah, he was. Yeah, number 22.
So what school was it for?
got me and Dad 10 years ago.
Switch on. Freeman, big call. Lead the troops. Compete. Push it. Let's go. Come on. Get that! Nice, bro. Over! Over! Over!
And then she said, "That's a camel. That's not my pussy." Bro.
Go!
Hey, Maxwell.
Forward. Forward. Yes, Primo! Lovely boys!
That was good patience.
Cookie.
You want to watch this game? Oh, watch this game, guys.
Here, I'll give you my card.
That's right.
You sure?
Brooksy! Deeper reloads, boys! Spread left, spread left! Good, Will. Yes, Dorky! Let's go 2 on, 2 on. Game tackle. Got to work in the middle, look after the middle. Come on, Max. Go. Work in the middle. Go, Larry! Poison! Stop it, Larry! Go wide! Let's swap
F1 boys now. Swap. Go. Henry. Let's go, Cookie. Only run off. Byron, what's your right? Name on it. Keep it. Speed. Go back. Get the ball away. Keep looking. Speed him up. Let's go quickly. Yes. Freeman. Go, Woody. You're fast off. That's the game of Saturday. Don't get to it because it's easy. Yeah, you can on pass. Pitches. One Cookie. Play Cookie. Hey, calm, Archie. Chase.
Why the fuck are we kicking up the hill away from the start? Need some chase. Why would we give them the downhill?
Get back. Work, get back. Right now you need comms. Archie, big comms. And big up. First step is up. Yeah, let's get outside. Let's get up on them. Up, bro. First step, up. Get through. Yeah. Reline. Woody, go wide. Go through the line, Woody. That's the one, mate. Jason, Woody. Go. Oh, lad, that's why you can't let him off, Lou. Get him off. Ollie on. No, I'll go him off. Oh, lad, off. The boys now show you can't let him off. Yo! Hey guys. Left foot, left foot.
But he was like,
Finish it up in the groove.
Landry, come up, Landry, come up.
Yes, yes, got it. Firing all you. Down, Brooke. Reload. Help him. Yes, man. Go, man. Look after it. Hit him! Hit him! Go forward, boys! Get up! Warren, hold! Go up! Drift! Go up! Drift! Drift! Good work! Line speed, line speed, line speed, line speed, line speed. Get ready for Max. Go on, lads. Go on, Max, get up! Get up, Max! Go. 2-2. 2-2. Ready?
Unlucky, Max. Sorry.
Come on, bro! Go to the medal! Support him! Move, Ollie! Support him! Good, Ollie! Boys, right speed! Come on, Jimmy! Quick! Back, boys! Up, 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 up! Go on, Harry! Come on, Stop, 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 stop.
Sorry, Brett. Get there.
Yeah, nice boy. Wider, Sheldon, wider! Wider, it's got to be all wider. Help him! Give it! Play, come on! Where? He's outside you! Come on, Woody! Come on, Woody! Come on, help him! Can you go for back? Come on! Darky on to Mo. Darky's going for Mo. Come on! Come on! Bowman! Byron, kick it! Byron, kick it! Lammy, let Byron kick! Larry, go! Hurry up, Larry, get back! 1 minute. Larry, get back! Come on! Go off if you want, mate! Larry! Go off! Get off! Get calm, get up! All out! Elbow! Larry, get off! Get it! Up quick! Sir, there's a line out! What's there? Ready? Yeah. Keep talking with bottle of water. You hydrate, man. Come on. Let's go. Yes, play, come on! Keep ball! Hand! And again! Finish Ollie! Come on, boys. What was the score? Why do something? Go get food. Good win though, boys. Well done. Let's go then. Let's go. Here we go then, Mon. Let's go then.
That burrito was mad, bro. I think I shot myself.
Come on, boys, get on him.
Go on, Pete.
Sue.
Good one. Go on, kid. Go on, kid.
It's Seba.
Come on, boys. Here we go, lads. Boys, box them in. Close them down.
Come on, tackle.
Pull. Go on, Tom. Way in. Good tackle. Way in, boys. Yes, come on.
Great D, boys.
Come on, bud.
Go, Watson.
That's it, Tom. Go, Tom.
Come on, man.
Come on, hands up.
Just get the ball, boys.
Does.
Go, boys, go!
I thought that was brilliant. And then he said,
That's generous. Take it.
Hold it, mate. Go on, mate.
I was thinking that. I didn't realise I said it.
Apologies for the delay in my commentary over the last 40 minutes or so. We've been away having a couple of meetings and things. Busy day at ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens as ever. But what we have on the field is Monmouth against George Watson's College. Wales versus Scotland. Monmouth in the brown, George Watson's College in the maroon and white. And it's Monmouth on the go at the moment in the red scrum cap, charging through. Penalty George Watson's though. Watson's taking into contact. A thundering contact it is. George Watson's 14-7 up in this game. A bit of an injury after that huge tackle. So there'll be a brief pause in play. This is what the Sevens is all about though. These huge games. This touchline here, let me tell you, on RE2. An absolute sea of bodies on both sides of the pitch. Monmouth parents, George Watson's parents. Scottish Exiles programme coming charging towards me as well. No wonder. Little wonder.
Here again. Nice one.
Some fantastic rugby on show in the sunshine here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens here on RE2. Our cameraman, by the way, Samir, has done an absolutely sterling job. We charged away at his lunch break, so he's not actually had much of a lunch break, but fortunately someone's going to come and take over from him for the next one. The poor man has been up there for hours doing a sterling job. Some of the referees come past us. Fine job they've been doing. Everyone's back up and on their feet though, and play's going to resume very shortly. That's coming towards us. School's being represented in the form of Cheltenham College. I think I see Chris Morgan from Tonbridge coming along next to me, pretending to be on the phone so he doesn't get caught on the mic.
I love it.
It's a busy touchline at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. We're back underway on the field though. George Watson's College 14-7 up against Monmouth, winning this Anglo-Welsh clash. And Watson's get on the charge, just taken down. The competition at the breakdown is absolutely fierce here in this game. Watson's doing really well to get the ball away from contact. Now they move it wide. Dancing, weaving, stabbing the ball through. Is there some space? There is some space. It's a foot race and it's bounced up perfectly. George Watson's College are going to go 19-7 ahead. Conversion to come. The Scotsmen are on fire. George Watson's, of course, the feeder school for the famous club Watsonians. Likes of Gavin Hastings played there. Of course, his son Adam was a George Watson's pupil before going off to Millfield School. Plenty of storied history. Plenty of storied history at Monmouth as well. Their long-term coach was the Welsh and British and Irish Lions legend, John Bevan.
Go boys! Stuck in, boys. Stuck in.
Conversion was missed, so it's 19-7. Monmouth on the attack. Back and forth between the two players. Has he got the gas to go all the way? He has got the gas to go all the way. Gets the ball down. Monmouth respond immediately, but we've come back for a forward pass. Oh, the tension on the touchline. Oh, it's a tricky time. Monmouth thought they were away from the knockout, from the forward pass, and it's been changed to a penalty now. George Watson's College live to fight another day, 19-7 ahead. And Watson's very sensibly kick it into the thick bushes in the background. If you ever wanted to escape by knocking away a bit of time, that's the way to do it. Watson's claim the line out. Working this way and that. Watson's. The competition on the floor is huge. Monmouth have been absolute beasts on the deck in this second half. Work it wide. For the first time, and Monmouth have in fact gone over for their second try. We slightly missed that one there. Missed conversion, so scores are George Watson's College 19, Monmouth 12. Can't be more than a couple of minutes left in this game. Stonyhurst make their way back after a team photo with a few of the parents. It's been a good day out for the Lancashire men. Wonderful take in the air from Monmouth. Converted try would level things up. Monmouth looking for that equalising score. You can go in front. Monmouth pushing, probing. Inches from the line, across the line. 19-17. Conversion to be made. This to level it. Monmouth. Ball squeaks over the post.
Thank you very much.
And I think that's a 19-all draw. Neither side will finish happy, although neither side can be too disappointed with that. Two absolutely fantastic schools that have held each other even. I think by the looks of the parents' faces on the touchline that the draw might suit Monmouth more than it suits George Watson's College. I could be wrong. but the contrasting emotions suggest I could well be right. Monmouth are going through to the quarterfinals.
Come on, Monmouth! Come on!
I've based that entirely on parental reactions on the touchline. Let's hope I'm right.
Right, do you want to shoot up? Yep, good stuff, mate. Want to rest a bit? You want to rest? Yeah. Yeah, H is here. Yeah.
One in, one in. keep going up.
With him.
Shoulder, shoulder. Get Harry. Clear. Go, up.
Wide.
Fine.
You're in, Coaty. You're in, Coaty.
Okay, go, go.
Yes!
Zach, good decision, mate. Tidy it up, Harry. Boys, reset. Come on, reset. 6 and 1. 6 and 1.
He just.
Win.
Heads up, boys.
Got to react. Got to react. Right now. Get around. Which way are you going, lads? Help me get sacked. Help me get sacked.
Hey, shuffle, Rob! Shuffle!
Time. Up. Toddy, get up, Toddy.
Go in! Go in! Go in! Go in, though!
Windy, watch blind. Tighten up a bit, Dave. Dave, tighten up a bit. Stay connected. Windy, watch the blind side. Go, go, go.
Yes, Windy!
Lights. Up. Take it to the
Yes!
right. Go. Dave, reset. Go. Reload. Drop off. Stop down.
Go, Dave, one!
Work on them, lads. Now move it. Drift. Work hard. Reload.
Hit!
Line speed, George. Get up, George. Coaty, end of it more.
Go!
Coaty. German. Intercept.
No, that's not a German, buddy.
Ball. Keep battling.
Yes! Ref!
Look!
He's kicked it.
That is
Yeah!
Good up the line, mate. Keep battling, boys. Keep going, Harry.
No, if you see the ones where they not, they so like a long pass, and then the guy taps up his foot, catches it.
Make it, George.
Yes, go for.
Patience.
Go.
Very exciting, isn't it?
Away.
Don't, Dave.
Drive.
Yeah, George.
Knee.
Windy move.
Chase. Squeeze up, fellas, squeeze up.
Yes!
Move. Shake, tuck in, Kate. Arthur once.
Who's with him? Zach, go!
Oh, an intense atmosphere here on the touchlines for this Colts Group A game between Ipswich and the Oratory. The Oratory in their gold and black, playing from right to left. Ipswich in their gold and blue. The new big boys on the block, Ipswich. But it's the Oratory that are on the attack. Ipswich tidy it up, trying to get away. Oh, wonderful footwork to find some space. The lungs and thighs are burning, but Ipswich are showing tremendous footwork to get from A to B. Ipswich on the charge, the cries from the touchline. Ipswich in possession, working hard. Oh, a thunderous tackle from the Oratory.
Rocco on, Rocco on, Rocco on.
Try for the Oratory. The intensity here on the touchline is unbelievable. Both sets of subs either side of me, and they are absolutely going for it. That's what this competition means to these lads.
No, this side, right? George, which way? George, which way? George! Which way?
Oratory to kick off. Ipswich School looking to respond to the try at the earliest opportunity. Ball skirts out, and that is half time here on pitch RE2. The Oratory scoring the try there towards the close. Huge atmosphere on the touchline. We'll be back with you for the second half in moments.
Just where your Rossland Park stuff.
Probably on yellow boots. Lovely George, that's beautiful, lad. Nice, Tom! Callum, take him! Bang in, Callum! Stay high, George! Stay high, George! Stay high, George! Hold it there, hold it! Take him out, Rocco! Take him out! Lovely, Rocco! I love that! Hi, Rocco, that's beautiful! Slide, boys, slide, boys! George, can you play team, please? I don't... Let's go, Noah! No, you've got pace on the out. Yes! Right. One! Off offside! Inside shoulder out, inside shoulder out.
George, get back.
Drop it a bit, Semi. Sam Miller, drop back. Sam Miller, drop back. Go for it, drop back. Tom on the shore. Just stand on the line. Go. Yeah, go. Go, That's on. That's on.
Here we go, set the line out.
Let's go. Speed, boys, speed. Miller, get in. And compete, Miller. Get up. Oh! Yes! Rock on! Yes! Go again, boys. Go quick! Miller, get up in front of him! Miller, get in front of him! One! Get away from the sideline! One! One over. One! Yes, sir! Open it up! Let's go! George! No sweeper, watch. They haven't got a sweeper. Come on, Miller, contest! Miller, get down! Let's go! Go, Miller! Go, Sam! Hit him! Sack work! Inside shoulder, good work, Callum. Good work, Callum.
Oh, great pass.
Push the ball!
Yes, now!
I suppose.
Yes! Hi, quick, Connor!
Coward, come on. Edo, go to 10.
One more, lads, come on! Kick on! That's Connor! One more, lads, you got this! That called what? That called number 2. Come on.
I just wanted to smash it.
Zach, make sure you
Maybe people are good with like a shooting, so I feel
keep working. Good.
Time up.
Coaty!
Get
Come
it,
up
Ted,
here!
Connor, get it, Ted.
Lads, come on, lads! Quickly, Ned! To the right! To your left! To your left!
No, left!
Coaty, boys! Look at that! Go, move! Rocco, go! Rocco! Kick on! Run! Backwards, sir!
Boys, win it, let's go!
Come on, lads! Let's go, boys! Come on! Come on!
Come on, Bohunt.
Bohunt FC.
Team White! Connor! Foresight! Connor! Go, Rocco, again!
Let's go! Nice and low, Zach! Go full! William Blind!
Get up! Go! Yeah! Callum! Lovely boy! Where? Go on it! Nice, mate! Up! Keep working! Yes, boy! Over! Go! Upper, sweep! Boy, get the line! Rocco! Look on! Go! Rocco's you!
Go with him, Nebby! Nebby, get over! Good still! Well done, Rocco! He's on that! Yes, Rocco! Stance! Okay, well done, Rocco. Big scrum, let's go!
Well, not now, no.
Very wide, and I didn't want to know what my children were up to when they went on them.
On that. No.
Yeah, and
Spread out! Six on! Corner, sweet! Corner! That's off! That's our line out!
He's weak, Joe. No line out.
Let's go, Connor, our line
That's
out!
on, Connor, go!
Yes, please!
Go quick, Connor! No, it's nice, it's a free kick. It's our ball, mate. It's our ball, what are you doing?
Free kick! Free kick! Free ball!
Offside.
Offside!
Right!
Chase!
No, we'll come second.
Towards the end. But the little swing round and the swing back. No, that guy.
Boy's going to get it.
Bromsgrove play Dollar Academy in the quarter-final. Ladies Stones versus St Edward. Eastbourne will play Millfield. Those games on pitches 1, 2, 3, 4.
When you going back to volleyball?
Played on pitches 1, 2, 3, 4 at 3 o'clock. Congratulations to those teams.
Ready, Charlie! Yes, Jude!
Well done, Jude!
No, I don't honestly say I'd hate it if I just...
Where schools were pointless. Whereas, like in the 18th and 17th...
That could have got really
wrong.
No, do it. It's a fucking expect.
You're with him now, boys. Go on, Humphrey! Hit him, Humphrey!
You need to go back now.
Well done, Adam! Well done, Adam!
Good afternoon. If there's any Colts under 16,
Well done, Adam! Great try, come on, boys!
Who may wish to play a further game, Glantaf are looking for any opponents.
Yes, boys! Come on, boys! Get with him now! Help him! Come on, lads! Get him, Adam! Go, boys! Adam is yours!
Every time I never lost the push.
Collins and in the Marlborough 10. That's international Ollie Hassel-Collins is currently in the Marlborough 10. Next to the pitches RE1 and RE2.
Go, boys! Run it open! Go on, lads, go for yours! Yeah, nice, Charlie! 4v2! Go on, boys! One more! Run you! Go faster! Back yourself! Back yourself! Go! Yes, Greg! Yes! Yes! Go on, Bohunt! Come on, boys! Humphrey! Keep building it! 4v2! 4v2 all the time! Well then, boys! Come on, boys, let's make this our game, yeah? Well done, Ewan! Yeah, great try, Ewan! Pockets! Yeah, that's gone 10. Oh, good play. Go on, boys. Help him out. Yes, Jude. Well done, Jude. Get on you, get him. Well done, Jude.
Sorry.
Number 4, that's Mark.
Set!
Go, boys! Ollie, yes!
Nice! Go on, Andrew, get there! Get there, boy!
Help him! Run hard!
Yeah, Jude, leave it!
No, chase him, because he's going to take some more.
No, it's not point.
Yeah, look, he's just waiting.
Come on, boys, keep your eyes on.
Lucky boys, come on!
That was a great half, boys. Come on, boys.
Bring the drinks, yeah?
Connor, chuck me that.
It would have been, but you've got it on.
Who's blowing? Who's blowing and think they need to go? I'd say keep the forwards as they are for now. Keep the forwards as they are for now. Jasper on. Jasper, you access the centre.
Go, Bohunt! Come on! Come on, Bohunt.
Straight over the rock. Straight over.
Yeah, play back, Jasper. Good play. Well done. Get with it. Get with it, boys.
Yeah,
Yes, Jude! Yeah, shit! Come on, Jackson! Come on, Jackson!
So, I'm willing to go back on in case Harry needs to come off.
Come on, lads!
No, we're still 2 down.
Come on, lads! Come on!
So, do you think I should go for Hunt?
Oh, you won the toss? Yeah. I thought you won the game, marvellous. Last game, what Charlotte? Big hit! Go, go! Nice! Go, go! never going to starve, that's for sure. Basking in London every time. Yeah. Right.
Got the ball.
We want them to, yeah. We literally just go.
Could you please return to your car immediately and move it? The car next to the information tent on RE1 and RE2, but needs to be moved immediately. That's the white Mercedes, registration RX71 XW. Be removed immediately.
You good, is it? You good, mate?
Come on, Mason! Man on Ollie! Smoke! They don't want the smoke! Not back there! Go, Mason! So what? Back! Max, that's your man.
representatives from the 3 o'clock round of fixtures to meet with their referees. So the under-18 bars final matches have Seaford, Stowe, Royal Hospital, Aberdeen, Monmouth, Trinity, Millfield B, Oakham and Queen Ethelburgers. And in the under-16 Colts, Eastbourne, Eton College, Queen Grammar Wakefield and London, representatives of those teams being the referees.
Let's go, Gordon!
Bluff power.
I haven't seen that.
Go on, Rob. Go on, Rob. Yes, Matt. Go on, Matt. Yes, Matt. Oh, come on.
Yeah, we had a bounce out of that rock.
Other than that, no.
Got the ball.
I reckon he missed it on and they kicked it out.
Why is that not a try? Yeah, well, how come that's not a try? If it's not a try, then why is it not? Because he missed the line up. Faced it and then the glove.
Yeah, Rob. Yes, yeah. Get him out.
How was that not play advantage when we?
I don't know. And why was that not tried earlier?
So everyone's been doing it all day. There's a double try.
Let's go, lads!
Go on, he's done.
Guys,
Go now!
Big scrum, Gordon!
Okay, all right. Just about what you can. Okay, see you later.
There's an hour gap now. Exactly. It's probably a good idea to bring it.
We're playing the ones my home's deep in Pembrokeshire, right at the tip, so yeah, so I can take the mickey out. Today we've gone down to 8, so whatever happens, well,
0.8 miles. Are they on? Number 17 hooks.
Let's get in front, nothing silly at the start.
Let it go, let it go! Back in! Right?
But I think if they would maybe have to I need some drinks.
They're not going to play their next team for a while. So. I want to go.
Come on, mate! That's it.
Yes, Gibbo!
And reset, boys, reset. Hurry!
No, no. Hey, hey, leave it. Hey.
Gotta work now, boys, yeah? Gotta work. Come on,
how to render something for your final picture.
Face up, get up!
Nice, Fred!
Oh, that's it all!
Oscar, you. Otis, are you done? Who's done? You've got to stay on, Otis. You've got to stay on. Oscar, quick, give it two. Give it two.
Right, still up. Tom's got to be 50, you've got to watch this side.
Come on, second in. That's a crap picking up, right? You're running a trick on that now.
Come on!
Yeah, Tom, nice. Yes. Wait! Give three, that's it, Steve. Yes! Come on, boys! O'Shea.
Tom's staying on. Jake, who you got on for? Tom, stay. Tom, stay.
2 minutes left. Tom.
Work, boys. Get off.
Oh, mate.
I'm so
gone.
You got up there. Sam is still on, isn't he? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go back to centre. Harry, Mo. And Reece, forwards.
That's 8. Yeah, go off, Mo.
Who's
That's
down?
too many.
Sam's
No, Mate's dead.
Mate's dead. Sam, do you need a rest or not? Come on.
Sam, you're on. Sam's on, let him sit on.
Sam, do you need a rest after this?
Work hard, guys. Work hard.
Let's have a
Go for
chase.
it, Mace, go for it.
Go on, Mace, up for it.
Go on. You're on.
That's
yours, half. Name that half. Yeah, come. Lock in, Mace. Yes, Mace. Right, spread, Mason. Hold his out. Yeah, penalty. Lock him, boys. Yes, sir. Off, leave, Johnny, leave. Yeah, forward. No, Tom, no. Fine, Tom, works. There we are. Go, Reece, go. Go, Mace. Yes, Reece. How many more? Okay, go. Yes, Tom. Play. High, sir, high.
That's it. Jake.
Go, Sam.
Go, Sam. Come on. Go, Sam.
Pick up.
Yes.
Who is it?
Sir, we need it back. Sir, we need it back.
Let's go, fellas.
Comrades, let's go, boys.
Come on, boys. All right.
Good job, Cal. Yeah, Will. Yes, Will. Big tackle. Okay, now we spread out.
Barney.
Unlucky, Matt. Unlucky, boys. Let's go again, boys.
Let's go. So that's the edge they try to work to come back round, open up the space for that guy.
Come on, fellas, keep going.
Let's go, boys. Let's reset.
Hey, boys.
Get us our slow start away.
It's first minute.
Come on, fellas, let's go, let's
Come on,
go.
boys, let's go now. Same as last game, now we put 5 on them.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, boys.
Come on, boys.
Come on, boys, here we go. This is it.
Josie, find outside, boy. Josie, find outside.
You've been stymied by.
Hey.
Good Josh.
Go, Andy, connect in the middle.
Go on, Hayes.
Go, Hayes. Go, for the pass. Go, help him. Yes, Hayes.
Go on, Hayes. Support. Yeah.
Play it, boys. Play it, boys.
Yeah, Cal.
Oh, Will.
Yours, Hancock. Good hit, Hancock. Good ankle.
Nice, Cal.
We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it.
H. Go. Where? Jump back, jump back.
Josh, come back. Come back.
Come on, fellas, realign.
We need to hop back. We're committing too much around the corners.
Right, are you good to go, mate? So I'd love to get you. Yeah? Right, Barney, you're going to go in for Hancock. Yeah. On the next.
Do you want me to scrum?
Where do you prefer scrum? Where do you want to go? That's fine. Then put PJ into down point.
Big and D now. Let's go, good pressure. Good shape.
Together, together, together.
And I was like, getting down to myself.
Maybe it is.
Andy, you're edge, Andy.
Let's go! Yeah, we're back. Let's go, let's go.
We weren't deep enough. But when we're near that crest.
Oh, we have like 3 people sitting behind the rock.
Flat as well. Is he right? Hancock, go, Barney.
Yeah, we'll get start next game. Yeah, yeah, good.
You're right.
That's what you got to do now, going forward.
It's always 15 season.
Why is there a mic?
Martial, be the best.
Yeah, just like that, please. Good. Oh, boy.
Josh, Marty, leave it.
Josh, leave. Out, on, out.
Well on, Peach. Heads on. Heads on, boys. Come on, keep going.
Brilliant. Ollie player, superb. It makes the defence have to make a choice. Your try. Well done.
Yeah, you get it. So you happy?
I was trying to tackle him.
Mate, you good. Louty, let's go.
Well, walk off, let's go.
One out.
20 seconds. Build it, dig in. Dig in. 90 seconds.
Yeah, man. That's what I had. That's not good. Yeah, it's hard.
Let's go.
Get your hands on the Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's make it happen here. Let's go.
It's time, boys. It's time. Drop out. That's the option. End to end, Mill. End to end. Go now. Let's go. Good, Bond. Strong. Good, Bond. Go, Bond.
Ball Shelley.
Keep working, Andy. Connect on the inside.
Shadow. Good Shelley. Hands.
Go.
Option Bond.
Good. Foul. Go. Good, boys.
Good Shelley.
Tap.
Let's go.
get pairs.
Make the tackle, make the tackle.
Let's go. Water.
Get on water, please. Get the jelly baby. Get those fantastic. Get those fantastic. Right, in we come, fellas. Right, in we come. Zach, come off the teddy. Brilliant. Possession. 7 minutes. That's it. Come on. Steve, 7 minutes. All the goal. You need the goal.
Representative from the fixtures do meet with their referees. The blue bowl of semi-finals. Features your Dollar Academy Schoolton. And in the Colts knockout, Rugby, Woodhouse Road, Hurlingham, ROSSLYN, Tonbridge, Millfield, Albans, Seaford.
Right, get ready though. PJ, get ready. Hancock, get ready. Hancock, ready. Get ready. Rotate this up. Come on. Set. Excellent. Yes, Josh. Josh. Good decision, Josh. Go now, go. Go now, go.
Get high, Bill, get high. Oh, good, man. That's H. Keep working.
go to the back. Well done, Andy. Get yourself. Get yourself on the left. Get yourself on the left. Coach, we good here? Coach, we good? Superb, boys. Boys, players, play one thing.
Don't stop now, we don't stop.
Nice, Josh. Keep working, mate. Keep working. One more. Good ball. Yes, go. That's brilliant. Take it. Off. Take it. Go off. I like him, Mel. Well done, mate. Go see Charlie. Go see Charlie. Right, he's got a knock, yeah? Right, go see. Keep working hard for each other. Well. Come on, boys, let's go, boys!
Come on, boys, we just have a try here.
Play up! I say, green off the gun! Green off the gun! Player going to the back!
Good, Lamptey!
Off the green! Off the gun!
Lamptey, let's go. What a mate.
Good.
Well done, mate. Great effort. Well, let's finish strong.
Coach! Set! Stay connected! Stay connected, boys! Keep working! Right, boys. Keep working in defence! Keep working it! Be soft, Finn! Be soft on the edge! Closer! Stay connected now, George! Get closer to him!
Go on, Shen, have a go! Now we go.
Get in there, George!
Yeah, good,
Ball, lad! Let's go!
Come on, boys, we deserve something here.
well close to the middle. Keep working, Finn! Keep working! On it, man.
Keep working, Papa! Yes, Josh!
Yes,
Josh!
Yes, Justin!
Not be much left.
Look, everything you've got, boy!
Well done, boys. Very best of luck tomorrow. Cheers. Good luck. Good luck. Well done. Well done. Really organised. Really good. Well done. Well done, coaches. Good luck tomorrow. Well done, guys. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Okay then, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the commentary because we are back at the business end of today's proceedings. Apologies for the absence of commentary over the last hour or so. There's been an awful lot going on here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens, but taking to the field now in the bowl semi-final, one game away from a chance of silverware. It's Dollar Academy up against Gordon's. Dollar Academy travelled down from Scotland. They've had a fantastic day so far. Can they go one further, or will it be Gordon's that take the victory? Both had really tight quarter-final victories. Dollar beating the reigning Vase champions Bromsgrove 12 points to 7, but Gordon's doing just as well to beat Dean Close 14 points to 7. The winner of this one is going to be taking on either Berkhamsted or St Peter's York. What an opportunity that is. Turnover Gordons. They have their first chance to attack. Shifting it out to the left-hand side. In they cut. Stepping this way, that. So hard to put down on the Gordons left wing. They ship the ball from left to right. Dollar Academy, by the way, playing in their change strip, in their white shirts. Scrappy ball now, and we'll come back for a scrum down and a bit of respite. It's been a fast-paced start to this game of sevens, both sides knowing what's at stake. Gordon's with the put-in to the tail. They break from the base of the scrum. Options left and right for the ball carrier. Makes the step right. Oh, the dummy. He's away. Great step, but strong cover defence. That Gordon's number 7. That Dollar Academy number 7 is a man to watch. But Gordon's get the penalty. Stepping forward through their number 8. Big, powerful physical carry. Manages to get the ball out of contact. Through the hands they go. We've gone from the left all the way to the right. Now the chance, and the sky scoring begins, and it's Gordon's through their number 13 who opened the scoring in this under-18s bowl semi-final here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. First blood, Gordons.
Yeah, what is he?
Brilliant start from Gordons. And the touchline conversion is made as well. 7-0 to Gordons. Dollar Academy with work to do. Berkhamsted v St Peters York, the other semi-final. The winner of these two will meet in the bowl final later on this afternoon. A high hanging restart. Dollar Academy sees it and they surge away and they could hit back straight from the kickoff. Claimed, and he is going to make it. Corner flagging comes the winger. But the Dollar 8 has the gas. What a response. The Scotsman responding perfectly to going a try behind. Conversion to come. 7-5 Gordons at the moment. 7-all as that conversion goes over. Proper semi-final on our hands here on RE2. Listeners earlier will know that I've been refereed by this referee before. He's a very good ref. Should let you all know. Didn't penalise me once. Strong tackle from Dollar Academy. They are pumped up here. Be there put in into the line out. Gordons, the Harlequins affiliates, with the ball in hand. Playing a real physical brand of sevens. Dollar proving the match to it at the moment though. Gets the ball away from contact. Gordons now look to spread the play down the right hand side. Superb defensive work from Dollar Academy, but Gordons keep the ball alive. Here's the man, the danger man, number 4. It was his break that scored the first try, and it's his break that could result in a second. Steps inside the last defender. It's all about pace now, and he shows his pace. It was his work that created the first, and it's his work that earns him the second try for Gordons. £12 points to 7. Gordons lead. 14 points to 7 with the conversion added. And that is half time. Gordons lead 14 points to 7 in this under-18 bowl final here at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School Sevens. 1 foot in that final. The winners will face the winners of Berkhamsted against St Peters York.
Ask, get on score sheet. There they are. There in the sun. Get some chips in. Watch the under 18s. This one. It's going to be tight, yeah. This score going to be converting both tries makes a big difference. I wouldn't put 14-12 beyond this one. Streak was saying good things about your attitude.
Back again for the second half. Gordon's leading 14 points to 7 against Dollar Academy. Scotland v England. Calcutta Cup of schools occasions.
Come on, Gordon!
Who will reach the final? That's what this is all about. The kick lands exactly on the 10. Oh! Just adjudged not to have made it 10. Dollar Academy had possession, and Dollar Academy is streaking away their number 6. What gas he has. Well, the free kick from the kickoff allowed Dollar the opportunity to have an attack, and they have taken advantage superbly. Dollar Academy charging through the middle through their number 6, showing superb wheels. Conversion to come. You've got to think he'll nail it, and he does. The scores are level, 14 apiece, and this second half is barely a minute old.
I bet you they didn't even eat one.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Come on, Gordon!
Gordon's under 16 squad in front of me, giving full voice towards their senior side. Kick-off spilled though, it's Dollar Academy, they're in the ascendancy, they're number 8, showing a bursting, bustling turn of pace, like a young Harry Thacker running around there. Dollar working hard to get behind the ball. Gordon's defence is up hard though, so they have to take it into contact. Dollar working so hard. This Gordon's defence is a real oppressive force. Out to that number 8 again. Great footwork. Dances around the first defender, gets the offload away to his number 4, and another out to the number 6. The try scorer just held short. Time, space is there. Beautiful pass under huge pressure from the number 7, and it's a race for the corner, and the number 9 wins the race for Dollar Academy. And having been behind at the start of the half, Dollar Academy go 19-14 ahead. Conversion to come. What an electric start to the second half, and what brilliant handling in that back line to be able to get the ball away under immense pressure from the Gordons defence. Releasing the men out wide to score the try. All about the effort and the precision under pressure from Dollar Academy there.
So some random guys.
Right back, Gordon!
Number 8. Number 8. Did you get that? Did you get the kick?
No, he missed it.
Conversion missed. So the scores stay. Dollar Academy 19, Gordon's 14. Game in the balance. A high hanging kick, the perfect restart. It bounces, could go anyway, ends up knocked on by Dollar Academy, I think.
Don't send them to any rugby, send them to the school sevens.
Gordon's put the ball in. Shipping it wide. They need the try now. Converted try would put them in front. Unconverted would keep them level. As it stands, they're 5 points behind. Gordon's. Delicious offload out the back. They do well to stay in field, but then it's in at the side. Not quite the best. Bit of clearing. A fourth try for Dollar Academy. Could that be the game? Takes them out to 24-14 ahead. A 10-point gap, and this game has not got long left in it at all. Dollar Academy then with 1 foot in the final. All they've got to do is see out this last few minutes of play. 24-14 ahead they are. As Gordon's looking on the rampage. They need this. Step back inside. And again, oh, brilliant tackling from the number 6. Andy's ripped the ball away. Now Dollar with the chance to counter. Fantastic defence from Dollar Academy's number 6. As Gordon's looked as though they were about to narrow the gap. Dollar Academy bursting down the left-hand side. Number 7, this is going to be it. Dollar Academy are going to the bowl final. Clinical play in this second half from Dollar Academy. Dollar Academy take the win. They are going to the under-18 bowl final. A really tough, gritty display from Gordon's early on, but in the end, Dollar Academy were just utterly relentless. They will be on the final over on RE1 later on today against either Berkhamsted or St Peter's York, whoever wins that one. Up now, though, is the under-18 Vase final, semi-final rather. They're playing to get into the final. Two fantastic sides in action.
Who are you backing? Who's your...
We've got a few of the Stowe lads who are about to go on. I can't possibly say who I'm backing, but how are you lads feeling ahead of the game?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Pretty good.
We're looking quite good.
Should be a good performance, but
played well.
We're worn out, but we back ourselves. So
Well, up against Monmouth, they're a tough old gritty side from Wales.
They look like. Can you bleep words out or not?
Well, I can't bleep live, but you know, I can do what I can try my best. Monmouth, though, they're going to be in the brown on the left. Stowe are going to be in their yellow, black and blue on the right-hand side of your screens at the moment, unless the toss of the coin changes things. But we're looking like that is the way we are lining up. I am just going to duck in to get my team sheets very quickly, and then we will be with you to begin commentary of the Under-18 Vase semi-final. And here we go then. We are ready for the Under-18 schools, Under-18 Vase rather, semi-final at the ROSSLYN Park HSBC National School 7. Stowe in possession on the right-hand side of your screens, up against Monmouth. A monster of a semi-final ahead of us. And Stowe win the early penalty, and it's that man Pollock over the ball again. He is relentless at the breakdown. The Saints open side.
Well held, Classy. Go on, Chaz.
Stowe on the march. And it's an early try for Charlie Maxwell McDonald. Superb from Stowe. Maxwell McDonald getting them off the mark and underneath the sticks for what will surely be a 7-0 lead. Trinity, the Schools Cup winners, against Oakham is the other semi-final. The winner of that one will be awaiting the winner of this one. And Stowe are off the mark with a 7-0 lead here against Monmouth. Stowe searching for their second. Jamie Annand dinks it over the top. The bounce is good. Collected in the end, I think, by Archie McParland. Couldn't quite tell. The touch lines are absolutely lined. I'm getting a thumbs up. It was Archie McParland. I've clearly watched too much Stowe this week. I know by the back of his shirt.
How are you doing?
Not too bad.
So my prediction of Burko to win the Vase.
Stowe 14-0 up, conversion made. Maxwell McDonald and McParland with the 2 tries. Stowe hang the kick. Nice and high. Hacked through. Could they be through for a third? Placis is after it. Just claimed by Monmouth, who've got a big hole to dig themselves out of. 14-0 down. Ball spill forward. Stowe are going to have a scrum. Yards from the Monmouth line. Stowe through for their third try. A third try of the game for Stowe. McParland with his second of the game. His team 19-0 up, and McParland with an absolutely outstanding conversion for a 21-0 lead. This Stowe side is looking utterly relentless at the moment. Monmouth have barely had a touch of the ball. Stowe, what can they do? Ball goes 10, so it's claimed by Pollock, aware as ever. Anand spins around, takes it into contact. The key to this game is that there have been so few contacts. Monmouth now with a first real chance to attack. What can they do with the ball? Now they have it in hand. 21-0 down, they've got a long, long way to come back. But in this game of sevens, things can change at any moment. Stowe put in at the scrum. McParland. Free kick. Monmouth will have possession. We're yet to see what Monmouth can do with the ball in hand in this game. And again, under relentless pressure. McParland here making the cover tackle as Monmouth made good ground. And they're playing good sevens to get the ball away from the contact. Working hard, but Pollock again, an absolute animal in the tackle. Knocked on, but that was just relentless and ferocious defence from Pollock. The Saints man, an absolute energiser bunny in that defence. Monmouth trying oh so hard, a clever move, pass it down the blind side. It's all going to be about pace for the tackle. Oh, Pollock, the tap tackle. Absolutely no right to make it, yet somehow he did. And a bit of ill discipline gives Monmouth the penalty. Can they capitalise and get that score? Stowe defence is looking solid, but Monmouth do skip out on the right hand side. They're trying to get close to the posts. They do manage to get an extra yard or two. Monmouth are on the score sheet. A first score for Monmouth. From 21-0 down to 21-5, it's still a big hole, but it's just got a little smaller. Conversion just skewed wide, so we will go in at the break. 21-5 to Stowe. They're looking in control. Oakham and Trinity over on the other pitch for all money in a real ding-dong of a game as well. Meanwhile, in the bowl, we saw on this pitch an absolutely brilliant comeback from Dollar Academy, and reports coming through that it was St Peter's York that claimed victory against Berkhamsted. So that bowl final is going to be Dollar Academy against St Peter's York. Scotland versus England. A fantastic game of rugby. Here, though, it's all about the Vase semi-finals. Stowe leading at the break, 21 points to 5. Who will they face if they can hold on to that victory? Will it be Oakham or will it be Trinity? Well, first of all, they've got to get the job done. What a great game of rugby it's been so far. Henry Pollock has been on another level, it has to be said. Pollock has been absolutely outstanding defensively. McParland outstanding in attack, but also with his conversions, we've seen how important they can be. Little wonder he won an England under-18 cap against Wales last Sunday. Against, by the way, one of his teammates, Will Plessis, wearing number 1 for Stowe. Monmouth, well, they managed to claw their way back a little bit, didn't they? From 21-0 down, they got that try for 21-5. If they can get the next score, things may well get a little nervy over here on RE2. Loose ball gathered by Stowe. Knocked on, though, on both sides. So we'll come back for a scrum round about the 10-metre line. Or halfway between the 10-metre and the halfway line, I should say. A reminder for those of you watching at home, Stowe on the left-hand side of your screen in the yellow and blue hoops. Monmouth on the right-hand side of your screen in brown. 21-5 to Stowe, the score. Tries for Stowe from Maxwell McDonald and a brace from McParland. But Monmouth, at the death of the half, scored one of their own. But it looks like McParland is going to be away for his hat-trick. Picking up off the base of that, realising nobody was home and streaking away for his hat-trick, his size fourth. And what will surely be a 28-5 lead. If he can land his conversion. And given some of the kicks he's made, I think we can be sure that he will make this one. McParland nails it. It's 28-5. Stowe are making real headway in this semi-final. What can Monmouth do? The answer is going to be that they're going to have to score quickly. And score quickly they may well do. If that ball just drifted out first. Monmouth to throw in. Stolen by Stowe. Placis looks to stab it through. May yet work. It was a messy old kick, but he's regathered it. And Stowe will work through for another try, a fourth try for the England Under-18 international. Archie McParland, 4 tries in the semi-final. There is a name to remember for you all. And Stowe are ringing the changes now. 33 points to 5 they lead. Conversion to come.
Hey, what page, yeah? Oh, great, beautiful call. Good, yeah? You saw what happened when we had the ball in attack? You saw what happened? It was so relaxed. Archie, talk off me. It was so relaxed. Shift, boys, shift. Archie, shift, yeah, let's go. One more, we need one more in.
33 points to 5, Stowe lead. Safe to say now that they are in the Vase final. The only question, how will this game finish? Can Monmouth get themselves a couple of scores for a bit of pride? They played so well all day. Stowe still though defending relentlessly. Monmouth under all kinds of pressure, absorbed by 2 tacklers. Now they look to find space down the left-hand side. There is a little bit of space. Stabbed through. It's now just a race. Who's going to win it? Placis gets over it. Gets back on his feet. Gets the offload away. Oh, this is magical stuff from Stowe. All the tricks coming out now. Monmouth got the try, missed the conversion. Cheers. Monmouth did get the try there. Sorry, I couldn't see for the crowd. 33 points to 10. Stowe lead. Oakham and Trinity in the other Vase semi-final. Final will be coming up at the end of play today. If you see a mass exodus from this pitch towards RE1, it's because those games are concurrent. And people are going to want to see how that one finishes up. Monmouth, kick-off doesn't go 10. It's going to be a free kick, Stowe, on the halfway line. Clock is counting down. Offload away from Stowe. Offload again. Stabbed through. Just offside on the kick. Will come back for a Monmouth penalty. It's a heartbreaking way for their day to end, Monmouth. So good over the past 2 days have the Welshmen been. So good on the circuit all year, the Welshmen. Can they find another score? A huge handoff, but a huge bit of defence from Stowe. Competing so hard. Oh, fantastic work from Ollie Hartigan. Intensity in defence to the end from Stowe. These boys have been so good over the past 2 days. There's work to be done yet, though. Free kick, Stowe. And they tap the ball out, and that is it. Stowe are into the Vase final, a 33 points to 10 victory over Monmouth. Monmouth's day ends in disappointment, but they've been so good all day. We saw real drama throughout the day from the Welshmen. An absolutely thrilling win earlier on against Bromsgrove. But it's Stowe's day today so far. An absolutely outstanding performance. Pollock in defence, McParland in attack with his 4 tries. What an outstanding effort that was. I'm trying to get his father's ear. They've been absolutely superb. They're going to be in the final. It's going to be against either Oakham or Trinity. That game just finishing up over on the other pitch. Here on RE2, that is the end of play for the day. What a fantastic performance with which to end the day. We will be back tomorrow on the live stream here on Pitch RE2 with the cup games in the under-18s. It's all-day cup action at under-18 level here on RE2 tomorrow from 10 till 4:20. It's going to be a massive day. We've got the likes of Sedbergh, Millfield, Brighton College, Kirkham Grammar School, I think Barnard Castle as well. A huge, huge day here on RE2 tomorrow in the under-18 cup. But today was all about the Colts, the Bowl and the Vase, and what a performance we have seen from Stowe in this Vase semi-final, beating Monmouth 33 points to 10. They will be in the final, which will be over on RE1 in around about 40 minutes time, I think. Certainly on RE1. And they will be up against either Oakham or Trinity. And well, who would bet against them now?